I'm Solidus Snake.
Hi, hello.
Nice.
I took the president hostage, and then I didn't really show up until the very end of the game and died.
Wait, I thought Solidus Snake was the president. I thought that was the thing.
No. He captured the president, and then the president died, and then he died.
He got in a sword fight with a twink and died.
Huh?
What
Yeah,
the fuck are you
that's
talking about?
actually accurate.
Metal Gear Solid.
Oh.
Well, this would be Metal Gear Solid 2, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sons of Liberty.
Anyways, hi!
Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Hello.
Welcome back to Powered by the House. Today we're joined by a special guest. That's right, Marcus is here. Hey, say hello, Marcus.
Hey, it's Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus time.
Hey, Marcus.
No,
About time,
fuck
you
Marcus.
fuck.
Our real special guest is Maddie's boyfriend.
You sounded so enthusiastic. He's being held here against his will,
How
actually.
much you
I have a
paying?
nice food back.
Oh wait, should I sound more enthusiastic? Sorry, it's just the gloomy weather.
Yeah,
affecting my
it's
mood.
raining
It's
here.
affecting my mood.
Yeah, it's raining here too.
Yeah, it's affecting me too. I'm super hype.
Rain is great.
Camper's rain is everyone else's normal day.
Yeah, on Friday when it actually started raining, I was late for my D&D by about 10 minutes because I was just standing out in the rain.
What the hell?
Feels
I
like
mean, I suppose
home.
that makes sense. You are British after all.
I
You
am.
are
It's
British.
my favorite terrain.
God.
I never knew you took a level in Ranger.
Shut Marcus. You're out of the house.
I like how Marcus gets punished for it, even though it was absolutely a Ranger reference.
Wait, so has Marcus been evicted from the madhouse?
Yeah. Well, that's powered by the house.
Marcus
Anyways,
evicted from Powered by the
Madhouse me is like the landlord of Power by the House in the sense that
Oh shit, you're a landlord? Fucking get
Yeah.
him!
I collect passive
Fucking-
dice rolls from all of them.
Fucking, we attack you.
You'll lose.
Can't believe Madhouse is a parasite.
You know what always
God damn it,
you know what
Marcus.
always gets me about so I always think about like GM player relationships. Or relations, not relationships. But it's like always like the GM is like an enemy to the players and is constantly obstructing them rather than the GM is also playing the game with them. Which I guess is something more inherent to Powered by the Apocalypse kind of games.
I mean, the whole combative DM thing is sort of an old school tabletop thing.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, even in like D&D and Pathfinder nowadays, it's very much like more accepted that the DM is there to enjoy company with their friends and arbitrate rules as opposed to try and murder them and make them hate them.
Yeah.
and guide them
I don't
along a
understand the
story.
appeal of the latter.
Yeah,
of trying to make your friends.
I don't get it.
I'll tell you why. Because what's more fun? Getting into a knife fight with your friends, or getting into a knife fight with your friends and you have a gun?
The second one. I like the gun.
Yeah, that's what being a DM is. You're in charge of the entire world and all the rules, so you can't lose.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
But if we're all winners, then no one loses.
No, I only the winner.
No,
fuck off.
Madhouse. This is a zero-sum game.
Yeah, if we were all winners, I have to share.
The name of this arc.
If we're all winners, I have to share some of my winning.
No, you don't. It's
If
not.
I kill all of
it's
you,
not a.
I'm the only winner, and thus the total winner.
It's not.
This sounds like everyone is against communists.
It's not a quantitative result.
You say that, and yet you will have hit points. If I take all your hit points away, I have more numbers than you.
But this is
But that's the thing. We don't have hit points in this game.
My KD ratio is off the scale.
What?
What?
What is happening?
You
I
shut,
don't know.
shut your
League of
goddamn-
Legends K-pop band KDA.
What are we talking about? What's
It's
happening?
us down.
I mean, you're not wrong,
But
but also
so,
I'm
because we have Powered by the House superfan Mecha here, he's going to recap what happened last session. All right, Mecha, take it away.
Oh god.
Tell us what happened. Here's the names. They're all right here. This is the main page. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Okay, so last week it was a humiliating defeat for Ravager.
Like me, all people.
I'm liking where this is going.
Yeah.
Ravager was outnumbered by the enemy. Meanwhile, Pyrite and Big Iron go off on a side quest to discover the missing pieces of the puzzle that is this game. What even is this game?
They're becoming self-aware?
Yes, they're breaking the fourth wall.
We're collecting the Millennia Puzzle?
Meanwhile, Cheshire Puss has stumbled across...
Cheshire what?
It's from Bayonetta. Anyways, Cheshire has stumbled across new love. Will they finally find what it means to be loved?
That's funny for
Jesus
That's probably the
Christ.
most accurate part of this so far, honestly.
Find out on this episode. Oh wait, I forgot. What's this person's name?
Oh, you forgot. Well, Lilith now. It's not Venus anymore.
Oh, Celerity has become a celebrity amongst the locals in the what's the name of the city? The Halcyon City.
There you go.
And is struggling to balance their double life as a celebrity by day, but freedom fighter by night.
That's not wrong.
Meanwhile, Venus or Lilith, formerly known as Venus, has grappled with the fact that Christianity has since written Lilith out of the tale of creation and replaced her with someone named Eve, because apparently Lilith was not supposed to be on the same level as Adam, and they could not have that because misogyny. And so they replaced Lilith with Eve. Her far more
Need to update my sheet.
We're gonna have another Jean situation.
Lilith is working on reclaiming her title as the rightful heir to the Garden of Eden.
Yep.
Find out what happens next on this episode. Isn't this so much fun? Of Halcyon. Wait, that's not what it's called. Academies. Masked.
Yeah, a new generation.
A new generation.
We are Halcyon Academy.
Halcyon Academy. Number 33.
Woo! Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. Wait. What's the session title? What's the session title?
The session title is what?
It's right.
Episode number 33. Get rich or die trying.
Yeah. Okay, so almost none of that was accurate.
There were bits of it that were actually pretty spot on.
I don't know.
I think the Quinn stuff, the Sam stuff was pretty accurate.
I think my story was honestly better than anything else. I'm just joking. I'm kidding.
I think the audience would probably agree.
Yeah. What audience?
Well, we have 3 people right now, so like
you don't watch us.
I'm watching now, aren't I? Therefore, I'm audience. I'm homegirl.
Matt, at least one person would have an opinion. I don't know how to pronounce their name.
Yeah, we have our one fan that we should definitely give to sub to at some point.
I was going to do it last time, but then they left before I could.
Oh no! We went too long and we lost them.
Yeah, it was like they weren't there right at the beginning, but they were there toward the middle. I was like, oh, I'll do it later when I'm not like doing a scene or something. And then when I checked back, they were gone again.
Only know to love her when you let her go. So what actually happened last time? Lilith, Sam, and Audrey went to visit the one and only Darby Bradford in the suburban district of Halcyon City. They managed to make good with him, even though Audrey was very, turned away by Darby's entire existence, presence, and essence. But their deal that they made was soon ruined by Quinn and Mason, as they were down south in Mutant Ghettos with Six, resolving a apartment fire. While Six did his normal Aegis protocol, Quinn and Mason, caused some kind of damage and stole from a hero after antagonizing another hero known as Fever Pitch. That was probably a great idea, right, guys?
Clarification,
Yeah.
I was stolen from first.
It was confiscated because you were threatening somebody, you fucking fiend.
You were technically threatening what appeared to be a hero.
You were threatening a hero.
Yeah, I can't say anything against that, my guy.
Six confirmed he was a hero and said, I just have to take this on protocol. It's nothing personal.
Do heroes set buildings on fire, Madhouse?
Do heroes
violent damage as you do?
Shut the fuck up, talk to me.
Yeah, but there was a villain. There was a villain there, so it doesn't.
You
count.
attacked Flash Freeze multiple times.
She was attacking people. Doesn't count.
She was not.
You also attacked Halo.
She was attacking
Twice.
people.
And Venus.
She was. No, I attacked Madame Misery, who just happened to be where they were standing.
Who was Venus attacking when you failed to attack Six and Juno? Great answer. Moving on.
When did I attack Venus? I don't remember attacking Venus.
When Venus moved in front of you, told you to stop, and then you were like, "Get out of my way," and then tried to knock her fucking skull.
Oh, she was she was obstructing justice.
Interesting.
Okay, interesting.
Well, I love how the goalposts aren't
how,
even on the field right now.
I love when the cops drive on the sidewalk and speed through civilians just to get to a place. Honestly, no, that's not a good scenario because that might just happen in a couple weeks. Anyway,
drive through a festival and anyone who hits the hood also gets arrested.
Also gets arrested. I'm dying. You're under arrest. But the team of the Wild Cards soon met up at Super Strikers to discuss and share information. While there, Six got some advice from his mentor to really lean into the Flare stuff and talk to Sam about getting a new costume. Audrey got some dating advice from Mason about her relationship with Cambion and why neither of them were making a first move. Quinn got cheers and pain as per usual, as Mason explained that they would still be friends and probably for a while, and probably wouldn't date until, after high school, or maybe even further from after that. Who knows? And Lilith and Juno had some nice bonding time. But all that ended with Juno dropping a little hint that there would be a block party / training session at the lumberyard that was recently rebuilt in the industrial district. As the team showed up, everything was going pretty good. Lilith managed to get Darby's back off the wall and into the crowd, as Breakneck continued to antagonize Quinn and Mason, making the Wild Cards look even worse. To make things even worse, Audrey then ruined things with Darby again. And things weren't going great, which led Six and Sam to kind of run damage control with the Wild Cards contract, successfully getting it back into the Wild Cards' hands. But that was not the end, as we got the new debut of 3 new heroes, a team. No, we gotta get to this part. Don't worry.
No, we can skip this.
But why not?
Because it's bad.
But it's good. It's part of the story.
It doesn't have to be though.
This is the worst time.
And it's recorded this time, so we can't take it back anymore.
I could change. I could cut the. I could go back and edit.
It could be edited. Yeah, it could be edited.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's already uploaded. So which you can watch on YouTube right now. Well, not right now because you're watching the stream currently, but watch later to catch up if you want to. Whatever.
You realize that I can still edit it even after it's been uploaded, right?
We're ending the stream.
You realize that I'm the one who gets to decide when the stream ends, Madhouse.
I'm deleting the Discord server right now. But yeah, we had the Southside Scrappers debut, which featured
suffer with us, Matt. You have to say this.
Which featured Halcyon High Team Heroes. And I'm going to show you guys their characters just so you guys can have fun looking at the names. Rock Hard, aka Young B Rock, a rapper mutant hero from Halcyon High. Oh god! All the way from the mutant ghettos and now rising up through the ranks. The Devious Vixen, Miss Kitty, aka Allison Cat. Oh god. And none other than the Cholita herself, La Muerte. Oh god. It hurts being racist. Anyway. How do people do this? Like, people do this naturally, like camper. Like, how do you do it?
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to be part-time racist in middle school.
Part-time racist? What, was it like a 20 hours a week situation?
Look, I had to fill the quota of being
racist. You were being racist without benefits?
You're black! We're both black, you idiot!
In fact, I think you might be the blackest person I know.
What? Me black? How am I black? I don't eat watermelon.
Oh, there's the racist quota. You got it.
Yeah, there you go. See, look, I got it. I'm back, baby.
What the fuck are we going? Can we like?
We're gonna get kicked off of Twitch.
Like, we're gonna get banned, y'all.
we are going.
Our
like,
one
ain't like anybody watch us. Ain't like anybody notice us.
We have our number one fan that I really care about, and I hope they show up soon so they can hear us talking good praises about them. Because they're all day in and day out. They're here, and I have no idea who it is still, or how to say their name.
What is the name?
Is it Nozick?
Nozick? I don't know how to pronounce it. I'll have to ask.
It's we'll find out.
Noseik.
We're gonna find them, and we're going to award them with the highest honor.
No psych.
Oh, yeah, that might be it. No psych. That's actually a pretty cool.
No cap.
No.
Get
out. Get out. Leave.
I'm tired of you.
Damn.
Okay.
We need a bingo card. We need a nice bingo card of where one of the spaces will mark as disconnect this session.
Yeah.
Will Dan be AFK during a scene? Will a dog randomly bark in the background?
Will Maya know what's going on?
Will Maya leave to get a snack and then wonder where we are?
Wow, like a real baby.
Camper, I wish you would wait to speak until after I was done holding a cup with drinking.
No such luck, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
I should add that to the list.
No.
How many times I have to choke on juice?
Yeah. How many times can I choke you without even being there?
Choking me without being present is your kink.
So about that
session... I'm inspired by Darby.
Yeah, hey, we got a session today, guys.
Ethereal choking. Anyways. Welcome back to Halcyon Academies. Issue number 33, Get Rich or Die Trying.
Is that a choice?
Has anyone figured out the naming convention yet?
I don't go to conventions.
We literally went to a convention last May.
Shut up, Maya, you're undercutting my joke.
Yeah, you both went together.
No, Maya, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do this.
It's fine.
No, fuck you, Maya. Burn in hell.
No, Madhouse, don't be mean to Maya. She's just a baby. She's just a baby, Madhouse.
God damn it. No.
Cash, have you figured out the theme for the names yet?
Music.
Nope.
No, I have not. It's been Matt. Let me be honest with you. You acting like I know a lot of black movies or shows or music. It's been a long ass time, man. Like I don't know.
I will say that you're close.
Part-time Tales from the Hood took a toll on your cultural knowledge.
Actually, Tales from the Hood is the next session title.
Oh my god, are you even happy for
real? It's not.
I'm about to say you don't do that, man. That's a Halloween episode.
Yeah. Oh, but that reminds me, speaking of Halloween and holidays, I hope you guys are ready, because next session is the one and only beach episode.
No. Oh boy, we're gonna
die. No, yeah,
they have no idea what's in store.
Doesn't have to be.
It will be.
What's the date in game, Matt? What's the date in game?
Don't worry, I'll get to that. But the beach episode, I want you all to know that I have contacted Dan, and we've been working really hard on working on beach episode.
Madhouse.
Why are you talking to Dan?
No.
Why not? Why not?
Sand Snake.
Hey,
Sand Snake.
you guys have nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
The beach episode. Yeah, I am inherently worried about the beach episode. Madhouse doesn't even have to plan anything for the beach episode to be what it is.
I just let it ride.
Happens.
Yeah. It's good. It's the most stress-free session for me.
For you.
For the context, Powered by the House has a bit of a history with beach episodes.
Yeah.
None of this context, you, the good viewers, would have any context for. Just know, fear the beach.
The beach is good. Nothing bad happens at a beach episode. It's a filler episode. It's always good.
Yeah, I mean,
We Jaws in this bitch.
I can guarantee to all of you that we are going to get to know each other a whole lot better.
Inside and out.
I hate it here. I don't want to be here.
Well, let's see what we have to buffer ourselves between now and then.
A real soul-searching journey. Anyways, here on issue number 33, Get Rich or Die Trying, we open up on none other than the day of Monday, March 13th, 2017. Which is also a very special day for someone here, a little mutant. 6.
Talking that shit? Because I'm a mutant.
It's your 16th birthday today.
We don't have to talk about that.
It's your 16th birthday, bitch. Happy birthday.
Wow, 16 years ago on this day, you were born in some weird magic cannibal tribe in Brazil.
Yeah.
Yep.
And a few years later, they said, let's eat this little bitch.
It's not worth it. Food time.
Yeah. And, you know, it's such a good birthday. I'm going to give you a birthday present because over the weekend, the Southside Scrappers, which consist of Miss Kitty, Young B-Rock, and La Muerte, you're welcome, have been really taking the spotlight and taking down notable C-list villains, really working their way up to the rank. They were just taking D-list out prior, and now they're getting up to the C-list. It's really impressive what they're doing so far.
I'm happy for them.
Yeah.
But their names are just so not the greatest thing.
That's who they are now.
The racist in me want to come out.
I can't wait for you to hear what they sound like now.
Please don't. No, like.
What's wrong? Happy birthday, Six. Happy birthday.
Why happy on birthday, Six? What does it happen?
This is a happy time?
It's a time. It is a time.
But yes, as classes have ended and Mason has suffered through seeing his classmates suddenly transformed, we open with the wild cards at none other than East Eden Academy, hanging out in the girls' dorm, with other East Eden students like Misty Powell, aka Parkour, Max Gaines, aka Atlas, and Jacob. What's his name? Baphomet Malak Abaddon Smith. Is that right?
I have to check.
Malak Abaddon Smith.
I mean, I don't know, man.
Yeah, Baphomet Malak Abaddon Smith. That's what it is.
Oh shit, I got it right. Holy crap. I'm the best GM in the fucking world. Yeah.
Besides Jackson, I haven't met the other two at all. This is the first time Sis met these people.
Sam has met one of them. Isn't that right, Sam?
So, Madhouse,
that's why I sound like Twinks and not Strong Man.
Hey, Madhouse, I have a question.
Yeah.
Why is it the entire team and all the West Eden students crammed into my dorm room?
West Eden?
East Eden, I don't give a shit.
They're your friends.
Yeah,
and
I
also,
know.
It's not just your dorm room. It is also Lilith and Missy's dorm room.
Yeah.
Yeah, yours.
Yeah, I know. This capacity is still getting pretty cramped.
Yeah, mostly because Max is in there. And
yeah,
he's a big ass.
Yeah, he takes up a good chunk of the room.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys are all just kind of in here hanging out, and Audrey, much to your dismay, you didn't intend for it to get this full, but then everyone just kept showing up, and it was too late to stop them, really.
Yeah.
So what are you guys doing? What are you guys talking about? There's constant news coming to your phone's notifications about the Southside Scrappers busting a bunch of C-list villains and stuff down on the South Side and the mutant ghettos in the slums in Little Mexico and Chinatown. How are you guys feeling about that?
Let me check my conditions. I guess I'm fine.
6 is leaving it up to them. If his friends will talk to him, if they have things to feel about it, he will not judge or say anything. For one, he can't see them, so that's just helping the whole thing for him a lot.
And 6 loves their names because he can hear them.
Their names.
They are names that you love,
Yep.
right?
They are names.
Interesting. And the rest of you?
I think Sam's probably been doing the same thing he's been up to already, which is just like keeping an eye on things and playing like the front-facing celebrity role, just so that like they'll talk to him and that he can hang out with them for a while without seeming suspicious. And just trying to like glean little bits of information as much as he can, any kind of complaints, any kind of like criticisms, and then like passing it off in the moment as like, oh well, things get better, but always keeping notes of it, so you can put like something bigger together.
Okay. And the rest of you? Mason, how have you been doing with your friends not only hating you, but then transforming into totally new people? Mason?
Not exactly great.
Good.
That's it. Not good.
That's it.
Let's see. Probably just trying to keep tabs. Make sure they're not getting injured. They're not trying to bite off more than they can chew.
Yeah. I mean, you did get a mission kind of from Tin Man and Principal Ibanez to make sure that they that Zero to Hero doesn't get too weird.
Yeah.
Quinn, Audrey, Lilith,
Yeah.
how have you guys been feeling about the Southside Scrappers thing?
Audrey's honestly kind of confused. She's not 100% sure what to think, really. She doesn't really get why they changed their stuff. And right now she's mostly just trying to figure out if she has to call them that. Or, like, what names she's supposed to call them.
Oh no.
I can't wait for Audrey, a 60s teenager, to call somebody a really bad name.
What do you mean by that, man?
Like the names that they have now. Their new names forever.
Well, I have to call them by their hero names.
Yeah. And these are now their hero names.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
They
isn't that
are.
great? Love it. I can't wait.
Damn.
So good. Good. Damn, double homicide.
It's always the little things about being conditioned they don't warn you about.
And Lilith, how are you reacting to the new Southside Scrappers?
It seems from the news coming out of the South Side that they're doing good work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and with the whole, like, name thing, I mean, it's not really her like right to like tell them like how they should like present themselves to the rest of the city. I mean, if they feel comfortable with how they're being presented, then that's fine with me, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, the last time Lilith was alive was 10 years ago. It was 2007, so these turns would have been really great back then. It was like, these names seem great, these are wonderful, what's wrong?
I mean, it's just, they're really, how should I say this?
Retro?
They're really, embracing their culture.
Not exactly the words I would use, but go off, I guess.
And Quinn, how are you feeling about these Southside Scrappers?
Not great.
Why not?
I mean, Quinn hates the rebranding. It's fucking gross and weird and probably racist.
What?
Only probably racist?
You snowflakes and your racism accusations.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn does not like it at all, but, like, they haven't really, like, spoken up about it yet, because it's a thing of, like, oh, we're trying to get on, like, this organization's good side or whatever, so I can't fucking, like, and plus, like, you know, they're, at least I know, at least with, like, you know, Allison, like, that's Quinn's friend, and it's like, oh, well, I mean, so it's, like, weird.
Hey,
it's like
Matt.
Quinn's not entirely sure how to approach it.
Hey, Madhouse, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
How do you think Zero to Hero would, redesign, Cheshire? What angle do you think they would go with there?
Okay, let me look at my
I
Korean...
think they'd make her, like, really girly.
I can look at my Korean American stereotypes real quick.
Yeah, and don't forget some of that Korea boo stuff.
The fucking Orient.
They'd make you
with a bunch of other Korean Americans and make you a fucking band.
They make you a fucking K-pop star.
Yeah, I was gonna say an idol.
No.
A K-pop idol now.
Or they do the thing where it's like they just mash a bunch of like Asian cultures together into like a very Orientalist outfit.
You join into KDA.
Oh god.
Oh no.
It's good that way.
No, it's not.
Amazing.
But yeah, as you guys are hanging out in the dorms, just kind of vibing and chatting, and as Atlas is profusely apologizing to Sam and Gino for, last semester.
Whooping their asses, yeah.
Yeah, mercilessly destroying them.
I'm so sorry I beat the shit out of you. It was such a one-sided fight. You guys never stood a chance. I'm so sorry.
When East meets West, all we're gonna do is break limbs. The East Eden versus West Eden beast is immediately squashed by Atlas's existence.
Yeah.
Yeah. There can't be a beef when one side doesn't exist anymore.
Can't wait until he dies.
You act like he can't die.
Don't say that. Atlas is great. Everyone loves him.
Yeah, he'll be greated.
I can't wait for Juno to date Atlas. That's gonna be great.
I can't. Yeah, it's gonna be.
I mean, I can see it. She already has poor standards.
Yeah, I mean, I was like going from one himbo to another. I'm not 100% sure how it would work.
So like, maybe if they get dumber, they won't betray me.
I feel like if they get dumber, they're more likely to betray you. Actually, I'm not sure. I guess, how much does loyalty attach to social awareness?
Less than I thought, more than you'd think.
Yeah. So as you guys are just as Mark would say, just vibing.
Go on, Marcus, say the line.
Say the line. Do the line, Marcus.
Marcus, say the line.
Say the line, Marcus. They're just vibing.
Yeah.
See if it got the joke.
But yeah, you guys are just chilling in the chilling. Fuck! Oh my god, I'm having a stroke. Anyways, yeah, as you guys are chilling, Missy like turns up the radio and just plays some like smooth jazz from none other than her parents, who are jazz musicians
And not rappers.
Drug dealing rappers.
Yeah.
Yeah, not drug dealing rappers.
Yeah.
That the tablet said.
More than the tabloids were saying that.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? I'm fine with everyone spreading lies about me. It's totally okay, because, you know, it's not true, and no one really believes it anyways.
Yeah, if anything, that's just kind of what all Westies deal with. If anything, you're closer to a Westie now.
Oh, that's disgusting.
You're welcome.
And Mac's like, why would anyone want to be a Westie? I mean, you guys are pretty weak.
Max?
Max.
Max, that's his name.
Yeah, his name is Max.
Max.
His name is Max Gaines.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was.
What do you mean was? It is.
Is.
It always has been.
Look, I forgot, okay?
My gosh. Can't even remember
I was
the
thinking of a
civilian
different
name
Max.
of my good friend Atlas.
Quinn has barely interacted with him.
My good friend Atlas's civilian name that I could definitely say if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Things that you would definitely say with free will and no pain in your voice trying to say it.
Yeah.
Like how you say Tim's name.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. Say his name so many times. All the time.
Call him what?
Name.
Bitch. Yeah. And Cambion and how is Audrey looking in relation to Cambion sitting there? I mean, you got gotten advice from Mesa and whatnot.
Yeah. I mean, she's mostly like, you know, having casual like conversation and stuff, but like, whereas Camille's just, every now and then she's kind of like out of like the corner of her eye, just like kind of quickly looking at him a bit, and then it might be a thing of like quickly looks at him. He noticed she's looking at him, quickly looks away.
Yeah. Cambion is sitting there like, oh no, she's looking at me again. Maybe if I look at her, she'll stop. Good, it worked. Oh no, she's doing it again.
Oh no. I mean, she's not like staring, it's just like a glance every now and then. Yeah. Like, she's like, ah yes, I had stuff that I'd want to talk to him about. Not surrounded by a bunch of people, though.
Everyone can see this disgusting display going on right now, and it's just... It's a mess.
How is
as
it
you guys all
disgusting?
Disgusting.
Man, you saying we can see this? I see nothing.
You can feel it.
You can feel the awkwardness.
That's why I'm reading this book that's in Braille.
Reading his audiobooks.
Don't read the audiobook, man. You listen to an audiobook. Why are you like this?
You're reading a transcript of the audiobook.
He can't read that. He's blind.
It's in Braille.
Full circle.
Good to know. Yeah, 6 is doing his best to ignore what day it is.
Yeah. as you get multiple texts from both of your mothers about "Happy birthday, Six." Oh, bitch.
I do get those. I don't read them.
Happy birthday! Call us back.
Happy birthday. Stop ghosting
You
your
get
parents.
your routine Aegis email for happy birthday.
Yeah, I read that one.
Oh, your mom's like, "Gotcha, bitch! Knew it."
I use the HR account to send you a happy birthday email.
6. Please report the questions and answers in 10 minutes.
Question.
Oh,
The
that's gonna be
question
hard.
is, happy birthday.
Is it your
Here's the thing,
birthday?
man. Here's the thing. Even if questions are answered, if you gotta be there and you're not in the building, you still get there in 10 minutes somehow every time.
They'll get you. That's what happens.
Yeah.
10 minutes is just the warning of you better get here before we get to you. Yeah, I get those messages. I don't read them.
You're not
or
going to read
acknowledge
messages from your mothers?
them. No,
Why not?
they haven't apologized.
For what?
No, you fucking know.
What?
You don't want to hear.
Kind of hard for them to apologize if you never get in contact with them.
They know where I live.
What? Sick. They have nothing to apologize for. They got rid of that robot menace.
Yep. Just going to ignore the messages and read my book while I listen to this awkward conversation. Well, I'm trying not to listen to the awkward conversation. Nothing good happens whenever you listen to someone else's romance. It's always ends badly for.
No.
So
they-
Camden's like, Camden eventually speaks is like, do any of you guys, know anything about, dating?
6 just Six. Sam just raises his hand.
You just know nothing about that. You
He's like, oh, cool. Sam, you're like really good at like everything. Oh, except for getting caught and your legs broken, but whatever.
Feel like my legs are fine. So I guess I'm good at everything.
I mean, I guess that means you're good at healing broken legs.
I'm good at that too, actually. Why? What are you looking for? Advice? I can give advice.
Just about just wondering like how to ask a guy out, like what would you, I mean you're gay, so like what would you say to, like, a guy?
Audrey like hearing this like, oh no.
Oh
Well, I guess depends. How well do you know this person?
Pretty well, like we've lived together.
And Alice is like scratching, like, wait a minute, I don't understand.
Yeah, Audrey's like slowly glancing over at Alice.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that live together means like roommate and not like sibling. I don't know.
Yeah, we were roommates.
They were roommates. Okay. So
They were roommates.
okay. Well, I mean, at that point, I think there's probably enough just trust and camaraderie built in just from that relationship. I feel like you could just outright ask, right?
I mean, but how do you ask?
With your words.
Okay, well, like how? Like, have you ever done it?
Just thinking back on like the fact that Quinn asked someone out on live fucking radio.
Quinn's like, actually, second thought, don't do that.
Yeah, it's like Quinn like is about to say something, then like pauses, just turns around and goes back to like scrolling on their phone.
Sam
Quinn just goes because I shut the fuck up.
Sam's
Yeah.
politely waiting for Quinn to answer until they turn away. Like, oh, that's okay. I guess. Yeah, I've done it, and I don't know. I feel like just the direct approach works best, right? I feel like there's really not enough time in the day to like dance around a topic. I feel like that just kind of makes people confused. And I feel like being direct is also the best way to avoid someone mistaking what's happening.
Mason.
Like,
Oh.
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So I should be direct.
Yeah, it depends who you're talking to, like the kind of personality you're dealing with. If they're more of the shy side, they're probably never going to confront you about it, right? And if they're on the more like forthcoming side, if they've never brought it up, then maybe it's something they haven't considered. Or I just think the best way to approach any situation like this is just to be forthright, honest, and explain how you feel, and ask them if they're interested. And I think probably the best advice I can give you is if they don't reciprocate, just take it in stride, right? Like, there are always more opportunities to get to know someone. There's always more opportunities to find someone else that maybe makes you feel the same way. I think if you go into it with the expectation that they have to follow through or you're going to be heartbroken and destroyed, it's going to put a lot of pressure on everyone, right?
Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So, be direct, but don't be too pushy. That's my advice.
Great. Good idea.
Also, make sure you ask and don't tell.
Ask and don't tell. Got it. Oh, yeah. like the Americans do. You know all about that, right, Mason?
Sorry, what? He looks up from his phone.
Ask and don't tell.
I don't understand what you're implying there.
I need to look at when that was implemented.
When was ask, don't tell?
It's don't ask, don't tell.
Don't ask, don't tell.
Don't ask, don't tell.
It was.
Oh yeah, don't. It's like if you say ask, don't tell. It's 1994 to 2011.
Okay, so
That's a lot longer than I remembered. Fuck.
Okay, so no, Audrey doesn't know what this is. Just checking. I didn't think she would, but you never know.
Could you be kicked out of the military for being queer?
Yeah.
Is that a
Yes.
thing?
Yes.
That
I
was
don't doubt
it.
it.
It was a
That's
thing.
the
Well,
entire point of
well, that's the
Ask,
thing,
Don't Tell.
Madhouse. You could be queer, you just couldn't let anybody know.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the entire thing of don't ask, don't tell. Is they won't ask if you're queer if you don't do any queer shit, as long as you don't do queer shit.
It's kind of wild. We live in this current year where it's like, wow, that's not a thing anymore. But still, Jesus Christ, a lot of work to do.
Mm.
Man, fuck this place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also like that the abbreviation is Dad T.
Oh yeah, I love that good dad tea.
Dad T. Oh yeah, the old daddy
damn it.
policy.
Dad tea.
Damn it.
Yeah.
It's DADT. Don't ask, don't tell. Daddy.
Yeah. Have you ever had dad tea, Maya?
Yeah, even when you try to be
No.
anti-gay, you end up being gay, and there's no way around it.
That's the thing, Madhouse. Being anti-gay is gay. There's nothing more homosexual than being homophobic.
I mean, yeah, I'm literally anti-gay and I'm trans, so yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
You're anti-gay, you
as
say,
you-
as your boyfriend is sitting like 2 feet away from you.
Yep.
mind your business. Anyway. As Camping gets Sam's advice, is like, okay, good, okay. Hey, Audrey.
Yeah?
I like your outfit, and it's really cool.
Oh, thanks. It's, the East Eden uniform.
Yeah, it's really cute on you.
Oh. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and he just turns away.
I imagine Sam has not turned away the entire time. He just observed this. Like, okay, no, you know what? No, it's fine. I'm just.
You know what? Could have gone worse.
Juno leans over you, Sam's just like, I want you to never talk shit about me again after this.
Look. You still made choices, okay?
Okay, hey, Sam,
Yeah, hey.
shut the fuck up.
I can, I'm a Westie.
Anti-West Eden.
I think I'm just kind of glancing, or not necessarily glancing, but just like just like sighing a bit, like. She gets up, does a bit of a stretch, turns to Cambion. It's like, come on.
What?
I need to talk to you.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And she goes out the window.
I
And Campion's
Damn.
wings unfold,
What
and like
floor are we on?
as Campion stands up, his wings unfold, and essentially slaps everybody in the face.
Jesus.
oh,
He's got them new hell wings coming out. Them hell
they-
11.
Well,
think
at
they'd
least-
be a cereal or something.
I mean, at least they're not feathery.
My Infernus weapons, and he goes out the window with Audrey. Like,
Yeah.
Hey, what do you need?
Okay. Cambion,
Yeah.
could you ask me out on like a date or something?
Oh, excuse me.
You know, dates.
Oh, like a date.
Yeah. Could you ask me out?
Well,
I'd really like it
no.
if you could.
I can't because that's against like the code of
Wait.
dating.
Wait, what code?
Well, whatever the current gender of the Satan is, they decide who asked like the gender of the Satan asked the person out, and currently my mom is Satan, who is female, so that means that the women ask out whoever they're with.
Huh. Oh, well, that's no good, because where I grew up, it was the... Well, I mean, you're not necessarily guy, but, like, you know, more, I guess, mask person asks out the more femme person.
Oh,
You know, kind of the other way. So, if I can't ask you out and you can't ask me out,
we're gonna be single forever.
yeah, that's just, it's annoying.
Oh, or we ask each other out.
At the same time.
Yeah, and then we like kind of
yeah.
separate the rules.
Okay, how about, alright, I'll like do a countdown, and,
Okay.
and then on, and then like, we do it.
All right, take it away.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, and don't... Cause, like, don't do that thing where I do the countdown, and then, like, only one of us says it.
Wait, are we going on 3 or after 3?
Well, I mean, I can't really say it if I'm saying 3, so I think we do, like, after 3.
So after.
Yeah, after
So like
3.
1, 2, 3, go, and we say it on go.
Wait, then who's saying go? Am I saying go?
No, I mean like the go is kind of like a subliminal thing. Like
Oh,
it's
so
in
we're
our
not...
heads, like,
Okay, so we're not... we're not saying go, we're just...
yeah,
okay.
we're thinking. So like it's like you say 1, 2, 3, we'll say go, and that's when like we
Wait,
make
we'll
our
say-
mouths do.
But we're not... Wait, we're not saying go, though.
No, we're not saying go. Yeah,
We're just, like, thinking it.
yeah, and then we say what we're gonna say,
Yeah.
which is we're gonna ask each other out.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, you ready?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, let's
Okay.
do this.
3... Wait, no. Shit, we don't start.
No,
One-
no, it's we go on. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. 1, 2, 3.
Audrey, would you like to go on a
Cambion, do
date?
you want to go on a date with me?
Yes.
Ye-
Yes.
Yeah.
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 I imagine everyone else is in the dorm looking out the window at this because they're not that far away.
We're just
God, it's so fucking
like 10 or
stupid.
we're just like 10 or 15 feet up.
Yeah, Six muted his hearing so he couldn't hear anything that whole time.
He put in his
Noise.
deafening headphones.
Yeah.
Yep.
Those Bose noise canceling headphones.
Atlas is in the moment. It's like, "Ooh yeah, go bros!" And Audrey.
Sam's just over here like, how did two people who have such a fluid attachment to gender apply by so many gender rules?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Parkour puts a hand on his shoulder. He's like, "The world may never know." Only a union between the '60s and hell could really figure it out. Which I
don't think they did.
I mean, when you think about it, the '60s and hell, they're not that far apart.
Yeah, that's true.
The only thing that truly separates them is gender.
Well, and geographic location, I guess.
Oh. Well, yeah, I guess that too. And Campy and Audrey look back at the window and is like,
Oh, I thought you didn't close the window, did you?
No, I just kind of flew. I didn't have time. My wings
Oh.
are like really. Have you guys been watching us this whole time?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, can a girl get some privacy? Jeez.
Not when you're flying outside a
Yeah,
window.
you're like in the middle of the open, dude.
The headmaster is down on the ground. It's like, "Oh, I love young love."
Oh god. I like there's not as many
Arbor
people
Day.
paying attention to what's in the. This was a. Like, it's just. Oh my gosh.
Could have gone around the corner.
Yeah, maybe we should just gone out the hallway, but.
It's fine. We can just fly back in now, or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm imagining a mistletoe just forming over them. It's like Arbor Day.
Forming in the middle of the air?
Yeah, just a
Yeah.
tree like branch growing up.
You
A
wanna
fucking
go back inside them?
Yeah, but I mean, this mistletoe is here now, so I mean, I mean, I don't know how progressive things were in the '60s.
It
but I
ain't
mean,
Christmas yet.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, it's actually like summer, so
Audrey goes through the fucking wall back into the door.
Yeah, saying like, oh no, I know what this means. This means like a kiss or something. Ooh, a kiss? Ugh, that's real fast. I don't know if I can. Nope, not ready for that yet.
And Campion's from a fucking sinful wasteland of fire and brimstone.
I say, ugh, kiss before we even go on a date? That's pretty fast. Maybe we should like slightly touch hands first or something.
Audrey's like, Campion, I don't think we can date. Why not? Because you're a slut.
we're hardly even going steady.
No, like I'm
Yeah,
fine. I'm fine
Yeah.
with you being a slut, just as long as you don't expect me to be a slut.
You can't make me the slut. I'll never be one. I'll never be the slut you want me to be.
I'll never be a slut like you.
But I just
You
asked
never
if I
be a
could
slut
hold.
like me.
I just asked if I could hold your hand.
You harlot.
And I think we go back inside.
I feel like we're coincidentally building a musical right now, and I don't like it. So let's move on.
Yeah, it's not the musical episode yet.
Not yet.
I'm sorry, what was that? Did someone say musical episode?
It's not
No.
the musical episode
I'll
yet.
see about that.
You ain't never gonna run, never gonna run. You ain't never gonna run.
Wait. Never had a episode like this.
Oh, this. So yeah, as you guys, as Campion and Audrey return to the dorm, you guys are just kind of chilling, chatting, eating snacks and whatnot. A little radio broadcast comes on. It's like, "Yo, this is Gage Dillon from Capes and Cows, and we have some big and liberating news, people. Looks like the wild cards are free at last. After months of being under the thumb of the one and only Nathan Carter, father of teen superhero celebrity. Celerity.
There it is.
I mean, you're not wrong. He's a celebrity.
My name is Celebrity, and you shall call me as such. The Wildcards have worked their way into a contract with Darby Bradford of the Bradford Company, who was quickly given the name, royalties, and all rights back to the Wildcards team. Smell that Halcyon City? That's the smell of independence, baby. What we're built on here. And the broadcast goes down.
Sam immediately fist bumps.
It's like, finally, everything can go back to normal. I don't understand how any of that happened in the first place. Like, since one of Heroes had, like, contracts.
Long time. I mean,
What?
for me, I guess.
I thought this thing was just, like, an exception because you and Halo were on the team.
Oh, no, I mean, Heroes have had contracts even before, like, West Eden Live was a thing. You know, it's what happens when you're popular and people want to see you.
Weird.
Yeah, and it's also what happens when, you know, heroes kind of go, you know, off the hook and start destroying things, you know. Wink.
No response to that, coward.
I gave a quiet, what more do you want from me?
Although, wait, if we're getting all our own royalties... Oh, crap, I'm rich! Not yet, but I'm gonna be.
Aren't you already rich?
Well, no, it's really more my dad was rich, and he is rich. But if they're directing my way... I mean, you don't get as much after, like, the first couple months of any kind of thing, but I don't know. I could probably run some stuff.
Juno just looks and she's like, wait, so you're not rich anymore?
For now.
So wait, have you been, like, broke this whole time? You've been, like, living in only the dorms over breaks and stuff, and now with your dad?
Wait, you've been only living in the dorms this whole time?
Are you even allowed to do that?
Well, number one, broke is a strong term. Okay. Second, why would I need to be anywhere else?
So how have you been
You
getting the
don't
money
live
to
at
pay for...
school?
How have you been getting the money to pay for room and board?
I mean, I have friends.
Sam, we're your friends.
Yeah, I have other friends. I'm popular.
Has he been using PayPal? Has he been using Patreon?
Hey, fund my education.
Celerity has a GoFundMe up.
Sam's room and board has been paid by his sugar daddy 6. And 6 has been getting some from his sugar daddy Dust Devil.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah, no.
Look, all of these questions are irrelevant. You know what's relevant? Now that we have our own contract, we don't have to worry about anyone coming in criticizing anything we're wearing or anything we're doing necessarily, except, like, you know, understandable correlations. Now we can wear whatever we want.
Wait, were you guys not just wearing whatever you wanted before?
I mean, I was.
Speaking of wearing whatever you want,
Okay.
speaking of wearing whatever you want, 6.
They didn't want to tell 6 that the awkwardness is over because he's still deafened.
Judo knocks you on the head. 6.
Just looks up, surprise.
We were talking
Exactly.
about the new costume that you're wearing right now.
You think he's wearing it because he wants to. I feel like when he got here, they made him change into it.
What's the
Well,
point of
actually,
having it
I-
if you don't wear it? Jeez.
I think Sam probably wouldn't have even given it to him until everyone was there, because he'd want to show it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what better time than now? So, Sam, what does the costume look like?
Because he's a showman, he'd probably have 6 go outside and then put it on so he can come back in wearing it, so that he can walk through the door as in the costume. But as he moves him in, he would start describing it at 2-6 mostly, but everyone else would be able to see it. Just like pushing him through in the new, kind of mostly black with aspects of crimson and a little bit of silver for placing. And I'm just going to read through what he's put in. I have a script, just so everyone is aware.
Oh yeah, pull it up. Let's see it.
Yeah, I've got it. Don't worry.
Oh.
I'm not going to post it because it will take longer to read than it will for me to say it.
Okay.
So he just jumps into it at speed words. It's like, okay, we're going to start from the bottom. Boots might feel a little heavier than your earlier costume, but I made sure to keep it adaptable. Layering of the boots around the ankles, you can probably feel it if you rock a little. Sort of a replication of my high velocity texturing on my gloves and boots. It'll absorb pretty heavy impacts, which will be necessary because of these. And then he just like taps a button on his wristpad, which then shows a holographic display of the costume, which then expands out, basically, showing the boots and little gadgets in between. It's like, with customizable action, hand motion, verbal command, whatever suits you, some heavy-duty grappling hooks will launch from the bottom and latch you onto just about any solid surface. Then, with the same motion, you'll get dragged to the ground really fast. That's why the absorbing, you get it. Anyway, I noticed you had problems when you were airborne, so I wanted to give you an integrated method of getting you back to the ground as soon as possible. Plus, I'm sure you can go on with other, clever uses and stuff like that. Anyway, chest piece, and then the hologram kind of expands out, and that's mostly for the benefit of everyone else, because Six can't see it. But, the body armor itself is kind of a little brighter. There's some crimson in there, and I know you can't tell, but there is some silver plating, and it's mostly around the joints and the limbs. And the reason for that is, one, it's heaviest duty, keeps you safe, because I know you need to use your limbs for a lot of stuff, obviously, but it's also the most noticeable parts, and I figure if you're in the dark and anyone can see you at all, they're probably seeing that part first, so if they're going to shoot at you, they'll be going toward the sides of your body. It makes it a lot easier to dodge anything that's coming your way. Next, there were canisters on the gloves. Don't know if you can tell. Just like grabbing his hand around the canister area. Like, those are technically launchers. They'll drag gadgets from inside the armor. There are no pouches. It's so Bronze Age. But there are segments inside the armor, protected by a lot of the heavier casing, that you can place gadgets into, and then you can give it like different verbal commands or hand commands or whatever. Will direct gadgets through different kind of light rails to those canisters, which you can launch from, or you can flick into your hand depending on the gadget. If it's not a projectile, obviously, I guess you don't want to launch like a spider at someone or whatever. And then zooms up to the head. It's like, okay, this part took the longest, so just don't give me grief on this. The mask. It's pretty flexible. You might notice it's kind of bending. That's intentional. It's segmented a lot like the boots to kind of negate heavy impacts, but it's also enhanced kind of by silver lining. I've also made sure the silver lining kind of represents Dust Devil's mask, because I figured, you want to give respect to the mentor and everything. I know you like him and everything. So it also kind of hardens up the joints a bit. So it should resist anything that broke it before. Like with the whole Madame Misery thing. I've tried breaking it. I've tried punching it real hard. Doesn't go in. Obviously, I'm not the biggest hitter, but still, should give you some more protection. And they integrate well with these. Then, hold on, let me breathe. Oh, Jesus.
I'm letting you know now. You got to send me all the technical things about the suit so I can have it for myself.
Yeah, I've got a text file. I'll send it over.
Cash has no reading or listening comprehension, by the way.
I'm hearing all of this, and trying to remember it all is a lot.
Yeah, it's intentional. So he rushes off for a second and then comes back and kind of just places something in Six's hand, which you very quickly realize is a pair of goggles. And then as soon as they are attached, they would start kind of activating, kind of getting like a whirring tech sound. And what Six would see, at least at first, is just pure dark blue. Like, nothing has any kind of heat signature. And then it would shift a bit toward purple. And then toward orange. And then toward red. Then very red. And then just kind of giving off intense heat straight into the eyeball. And then just a rush of speed. And some fiddling with the goggles. And then Sam rushing backward. It's like, okay, no, we're good. It's fine. It's stabilizing. It's good. No exploding eyes today. We're good.
Wait, was
And-
exploding eyes an option?
Until about like half a second ago, yeah.
Did you,
But now it's not.
did you not test these before you gave them to me?
Look, I did. I'm just saying. Like, look, just give it a second. I can't explain. And after a second or so of being fixed, they kind of cool down, and then as the goggles are kind of altering and shifting, they start to reveal things again. Except it's showing objects around the room as colder than the environment, and then certain parts of those objects start getting even colder and showing a much a more detailed signature of everything, but all in the form of heat. And then people start showing up and doing the same thing, where they have the basic body heat, and then certain parts of them start kind of superheating inside the goggles, so he can start witnessing details of the world around him, just in the color scheme of thermal vision. And then, after a few seconds, the goggles on the outside seem to kind of turn like a deep purple, as the lenses and the thermal vision kind of reorient themselves. And Six just kind of steps back, like, okay, I haven't nailed it down exactly. Obviously, I don't see the way you see, so I can't finesse it exactly. But if you see any glitches or anything like that, let me know. I'll fiddle with it. I'll fix them. Crap! Hold on, one sec. I almost forgot. And he rushes out again. Takes maybe a second or so. Comes back and just, to everyone else's perspective, he's holding like a baseball. It's like, okay, think fast. And he just like underhands it. And then what the goggles show is the what would be an inanimate object in motion suddenly gets superheated on the goggles to show an object that would otherwise be undetectable with both seismic and heat sensors, kind of shifting in the thermal signature as it approaches Six to give him depth perception of objects that might be threats.
Oh, good. I will dodge this because I don't want to get hit in the fucking face.
Yeah. Says immediately like, and that's based on mine too. When I'm moving at really high speeds, I take in a lot of information, but sometimes my goggles give me a heads up I'm heading toward like small, solid objects a little too fast. I tried adapting that to thermal screening tech, but it might need some like who-dickying or who's-a-whatsing to refine it. So you can like ice blocks. I don't know if it'll work on because it's an extreme temperature, but that was a problem historically. So I figured giving you some kind of defense against objects that you couldn't necessarily perceive otherwise might be an upgrade. So there you go.
I want to say something out of character. I find it ironic that you gave me a suit on my birthday.
You mean
Appropriate boyfriends. I mean,
because here's the thing, I also gave you one on your birthday.
oh, the boyfriend. I mean, teammates.
Okay.
Oh my god, they were teammates.
But Six is not telling anyone his birthday. Because Six can still feel like the metal pieces and everything, so he's getting used to everything. He's orienting himself into the suit.
As you're discussing and explaining, Atlas like, I also have news.
Yeah?
Yeah. And that's all he says.
Yeah, what's the news?
Oh, don't worry, little golf girl. The news that I have is whatever. Oh wait, you're not like a girl? Like,
no.
Jacob told me all about that, like not being a girl. Like, it's cool if you're like non-binary or whatever.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I'm like a total ally for like trans peoples.
Cool.
You're welcome. And like, slaps you in
So what the
back
fuck
so-
were you gonna talk about with
You slapped you in the back so hard that you fall over.
Ow! Jesus.
What?
Yeah, what I was getting to is that I also have a sudden development.
I grew a foot.
I grew a foot.
Okay,
The third
what's the sudden development?
I have been challenged to a strength contest.
By
Why? Well, I mean, I'm Atlas, the strongest boy on the east side. So,
no.
I gotta be Atlas, the strongest boy in Halcyon City. And possibly the world.
I mean, who were you challenged to a strength contest? Who challenged you?
I was challenged. I was challenged by some rapper named Young B Rock.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
I hate it so much.
I want you to know that I had to bite my laptop while I said that.
Yeah.
Mad
And
has
attempted to destroy my keyboard for typing such sinful letters.
Madhouse.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
You aren't going to get any pity from me for your self-flagellation.
I should.
Yeah,
Give it-
you chose these names. You dug your grave. Now you move on.
Yeah. You
Hell,
made your
tell me.
bed, now fucking die in it.
Mistakes were made.
You have
They
regrets?
continue to be made.
I don't think so.
Mistakes were made and will continue to be made for the next 5 to 6 sessions. Okay.
The next 4 to 5 business weeks.
Business years, more like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as Atlas says, he has a challenge, a spin contest with some rapper. What do you guys respond with? What are you thinking?
A sigh.
Mason, takes a second. And
He's
then
like,
it
"Who
clicks.
the fuck is that?"
Oh, yeah. That's his name now. I
Oh,
forgot.
you mean Brock?
Oh, you mean Brock. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's gonna get creamed.
Yeah, he apparently wants me to challenge him because he thinks he's the strongest guy in town and stuff. And he's a mutant rapper, so I figure it should be good, some good PR and stuff for mutant rights.
Where exactly did this challenge come from?
Oh, it came from his Twitter, and we're gonna be meeting at. He opens his phone. He's like, the Rinley Tea Shop. Yeah, that's the place.
Hey, Big Iron, isn't that's where you live and work, right?
Yep. I'd rather you didn't bust up the front end.
Why would I mean? They're hosting it. It says it right here, hosted by the Rinley Tea Shop.
So is it?
Can I say the manager of that place is really good at promotion of his place?
Oh yeah,
he's getting a lot.
he should be rich by now, honestly.
Matt, did I get a memo for this?
As he says it, you get an email about it. It's like, we'll be hosting a strength competition between Young B Rock and Atlas of East Eden.
Oh, now they tell me.
Be on time.
So, what
Forced to start
exactly
shift.
is the strength comp? Are you going to be arm wrestling or something?
Yeah, exactly that. We'll be arm wrestling.
I feel like this is going to end really
Poorly.
badly in
Yeah.
3 different ways.
Lilith, you remember the last time you arm with super strength and it didn't go well?
I mean, yeah. But that's that was sort of because of a different reason, as far as I remember.
You can't touch any of those dirty fucking muties.
That is the thing.
You're correct. Yeah. That's what you were gonna say, right? Those dirty, deviant, nasty muties.
Wouldn't phrase it that way, Mad.
Why not?
Wonder why.
Because just because, Mad.
So my friends are mutants.
One of my friends is a mutie. How dare you? But yeah, Alice seems pretty happy, pretty hyped up about everything and whatnot. It'll be great. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. It could be with somebody else with powers and stuff. Show off my strength and whatnot. It'll be really cool.
Oh yeah, we'll have to be sure to check that out.
Oh, you guys should come. It'll be great.
Well, probably gonna be working there during the thing anyway, so I'm already gonna be there.
Oh, nice. So it'll basically be
Perfect.
like you're paid to watch it.
You give me some boba while I like arm wrestle and win and stuff.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Thanks, bus boy.
That's
You
our
guys are
word.
chatting. That's our word.
What's going on, Matt?
Bus boy is our word.
What?
He said bus boy with a hard B.
Bus boy.
As you guys are chatting and whatnot, the room gets like ridiculously colder to the point that you all start shivering. And the door flies open, and saying there is none other than the superhero Flash Freeze.
Oh,
Matilda
Nani?
Critter.
damn it, Madhouse! Why you gotta tease me like that?
What were you thinking it was going to be?
Gnarly.
No.
Why?
I want more gnarly.
Why would Gnarly come here without an invitation?
I don't.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he, Madhouse? Think of the words he
That's
said.
a good point, actually. That's pretty fair. But Gnarly, no, fuck. Now you got me. Shut the fuck up. Flash Freeze basically kicks in the door and is like, Sam,
Oh, yep, that's me.
we have something to investigate.
Oh, okay. Just looking around, everyone like, I don't have an explanation for this. All right, lead the way.
And Flash Freeze just kind of like speeds off and hopes you follow to the quad of East Eden.
Yeah, he's just gives a thumbs up to everyone, like, okay, this all sounds great. Have a great time.
Yeah. Flash
As-
Freeze takes you out. It's like, Sam, so I know you probably haven't picked up on it, but my last name is also Carter.
Did I know that?
You did not until now. But her name is actually Matilda Carter.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
The normal names don't really get advertised a whole lot, so.
I did some researching, and it turns out that me and your father are distant cousins, which, you know, given that I'm black, is kind of... We'll get to that when you're in senior year or whatever.
Yeah, it's actually gonna preemptively apologize.
Yeah,
because,
America's a really messed up place, but whatever.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, and if anything Mason says or does relating to where he comes from, I believe it even more.
It's like, yeah, but I was looking up things on my, on one named Azumi Carter. Your
Oh,
mother. As I was researching, thanks to Ellis Luna's intel, I found out that Azumi is somehow connected to... hang tight for this. Darby Bradford.
Huh.
Yeah.
Why?
That's... Shut up, Cash. Shut the fuck up. I don't know yet, but I figured that since we both have some kind of stake in this, we could figure out together.
Yeah, okay.
You
Huh.
in?
Yeah, I'm in. I just, I'm trying to fathom why Bradford would have... Well, actually, I'm trying to fathom why either of them would have anything to do with either of them. Like either way, it doesn't really match.
That's what I was thinking, which is why we should really figure out what's really going on here.
Yeah. Okay. It's an arm wrestling competition. I'm sure they can handle it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Wait, what?
It's a whole thing. It's just
You know what? It's an Easty problem, so I'm gonna ignore it now.
yeah. I mean, technically, I guess it's a Halcyon High problem too. But
Oh, then it's totally irrelevant. Let's go.
well, I mean, I wouldn't say it that way.
Away!
Okay, I'm coming.
As Parkour's like, well, that was weird, and starts closing the door. The door flies open again and knocks her over. And standing there is none other than the hero, Dust Devil, Ji-hoon Yoon, who is standing there, waiting for you guys. Junior Agent Slate Bailey, Junior Agent 6.
Simple, man.
Come with me. We have a mission.
Fine.
Like, it's been a while, so it's about time.
Yeah, Quinn just teleports out of the room.
Guys, I walked down the sidewalk with Dust Devil. It's like, this is a mission of grave importance in regards to your relations with people. I've been investigating the Zero to Hero company, and it's the things between the normal tweets of Darby Bradford and also the behaviors of his past and currently this week, it's been off. We're going to break into his manor and figure out what's really going on here.
It's been a while since we broke into something.
Correct. Which is why we're doing it now.
Set size. Can I go get some gadgets? Because this suit doesn't have any. You haven't been stocked with gadgets.
Fine. If it was me, I would always stay prepared. But what can you do?
Well, my old suit gadgets don't fit in this one because they haven't been modified to the suit I just got.
Who hasn't modified it?
Fuck off.
Who? I don't. What? I don't know who's modified your suit.
This is a new suit that, cause after we talked, I'm blind. How are you not noticing it's a new suit?
I mean, I see it, but I don't know who made it.
Yeah, that's not that important right now. He's not giving him the credit. He's not giving him ammunition. I'm not gonna say anything.
He just like narrows his eyes and just like, Quinn, who made his new suit?
Oh no, do I want to give ammunition or not? Cereal boy?
Damn it.
Oh, your boyfriend.
Not my boyfriend.
No.
We don't date.
Are you sure?
Sam's
Yes.
literally got a different boyfriend, dude.
You can't work your way in there or something?
No.
I mean, he's not that bad. I mean, he's annoying, but I mean, he's a good guy. I mean, you should really
No, he's that bad.
in 6, you really need to like settle down and be with somebody.
Good. I just turned 16 today. I still have a lot of time on my hands.
All right. So the mission: we're gonna break into Darby Bradford's.
Hey. Fuck. Quentin, you heard that? You heard him say that he just turned 16 today.
Oh.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Quinn has no listening comprehension.
Shit,
Tragic.
birthday. Yes.
Yeah, it's my birthday. I don't tell people. And I don't plan anything for it. Normally it's other people.
Huh. No, so it's not like Quinn's just like rapidly like brainstorming, just like, oh god, I gotta get him something.
She's gonna steal something from fucking Darby's mansion.
I mean, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah. And Dustin's like, alright, so we're going to the mansion to steal some stuff, right? Ready?
Yeah.
Any
Yeah.
stuff in particular, or just like?
Oh, don't worry, Quinn. And he touches both your shoulders, and you both disintegrate into sand.
Ah!
New character time.
Yay!
He kills you.
This is not the first time this happened to Six.
Yes. Meanwhile, back in the dorms, Atlas is looking at everybody's like, you think any more heroes are gonna come through this door?
I mean, I don't see
I don't
what.
really know why they would.
Yeah,
I
like,
mean-
what are the odds of that?
See, now that you've said that, you've jinxed yourself, and now someone's gonna come barreling through that door. I can guarantee
Look,
it.
He
look, Big
he
Iron.
starts to cautiously close it, and then opens it and steps outside and looks, and then closes it, completely unlocks. He's like, "All right, I think we're good."
Look, Big Iron, I understand that you're cautious in that, but trust me, I've been here for a while. I've been on, like, a few different teams. We'll be fine.
Just saying.
Like, well, I mean, I guess you guys are the only ones left for like the arm wrestling competition. And I mean, Mason, you already work there, so it'd be great if you guys could come. And hey, Halo could come too if she wants to, or whatever.
Do you not like Halo? What's going on here?
No, I love Halo. I mean, like that'd be weird. I mean, like I like Halo a lot. Like she's really cool and pretty and talented and like a great singer or whatever, and like super like and swaggy or whatever and stuff.
Yeah, and Audrey's like looking at Halo and waggling her eyebrows.
Halo's like, wow, that's great. Max, and she looks at Mason. What's Mason look like as Atlas is letting out all these feelings? Let it all out. Let it all out.
Mason looks like he's about to say something. Then he thinks to the last times that he's tried to do anything with relationships, and he shuts his mouth.
Yeah, he fucking better.
What do you mean?
Brain cell.
Max, sounds great. Like, sure, why not? Why don't we go? Of course, with the rest of the team, like Lilith and Audrey and Mason as well.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Parkour, do you think you'll check it out, or?
You know, the last time I went to the South Side, it didn't go so well, so I'll tune out of this one, actually.
Fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
What about you, Cambion? Gonna represent the Easties?
I mean, I figured we should go on a date, but I figured like the tail wrapping ceremony would be a little too forced and rushed for you from the 60s, so maybe I should just hang back.
Wait, what's the tail wrapping ceremony?
Don't worry about it. It's nothing.
And I mean, like, we already said that. But there's so much to sort things out, and we haven't.
No, I could give you a demonstration of the tail wrapping ceremony.
Should we be here for this?
Wait, but and Audrey's kind of thinking like, would this be something important for like before or after you get my dad's approval?
I've asked your dad's approval.
So yeah, of course, that's how this works, right?
Campion meets Blitzkrieg is going to be the greatest arc of all time.
And I can only imagine how well that's gonna go.
Well, I mean,
Is
I could show you if you wanted.
I mean, sure.
Well, I probably shouldn't do it on somebody that I intend to date. Hello, Lilith. Would you like to be an example?
What do you
What does?
what do you want me to do?
The tail wrapping ceremony of hell.
Maybe you could just like explain what it is.
Oh well, simple. But I mean, showing is better than telling. And he walks over to Lilith like, so first what I would do is I wrap my tail, and his tail whips around Lilith's ankle, and then like wraps around the small of her back, and like the pitchfork and like grabs the nape of her neck and like pulls her in close, and his nails like his wings close around her, and it's like, and it gives like proper privacy so that the world doesn't really see, and God can't look down upon us and shame us. Really, it's the whole thing. Like God is dead or whatever.
Wait. Wait. What goes on in the wings?
Oh, well, what really happens is it's usually like a nuzzle if you're really far along, or a nuzzle if you're not far along, but like a kiss if you're really far along. But for us, it'd be like a nuzzle. So like me and Lilith here, it would just be like we would just like stare at each other because it's just a demonstration, right, Lilith?
Lilith is like, she is speechless, right?
Lilith, you were already wrapped up by as he was talking, he was demonstrating it. She already wrapped up and.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, Lilith is just like wide-eyed, just like speechless, not knowing what's happening.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, good. Then you can let go of Lilith now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to make you jealous, Audrey. I mean, Lilith is she's just like a cute girl, so I figured, like a cute girl yourself, I would just wrap her because it would be like understandable.
No, I getcha. No, like I understand. Yeah, Lilith is cute. I getcha.
Cool.
So what exactly am I supposed to do?
And I was like, you're supposed to come with me to the arm wrestling competition for strength.
Okay.
Bingo.
Sure.
And he like picks you up and like carries you like a barrel over his shoulder. He's like, to victory, Lilith.
I mean, yeah, the Lilith lets this happen.
We're the beast of the east. And he like just like runs out the door and like jumps through the air. The parkour just looks at Mason and Audrey's like, you guys should probably follow him before he like, ends up breaking her or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know she's probably like invincible, but if you can catch a speedster, you can probably fuck her up.
I mean, she's like a hologram. I mean,
He caught a speedster.
yeah,
Well,
that's fair.
Old.
Yeah. Probably should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we have to ask the greatest question: Halo versus Atlas, who wins?
That's a hard right there because she had a hard time fighting Atlas.
Yeah.
She had a hard time fighting Atlas because Sam was dragging her down.
I'm sorry, who got caught first? Bitch.
Damn. Damn.
Strong opinions in the voice chat right now.
It's not an opinion, it's a fact. I lasted longer.
The one
So anyway.
time Sam wants to be known for taking a long time at something.
Yeah.
There are only 2 situations I take a long time at.
Shut your damn mouth.
What are those, Sam?
Yeah,
Going
name.
down and going down.
Hey,
Titan
shut up.
Academy is quivering. Jesus Christ.
Hey, I want. So. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Okay. So I guess we go after Atlas to
Yeah.
make sure he doesn't.
But before we continue to see what everyone else is up to, I'm gonna go to the. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah?
I was gonna
What's-
go with it. Yeah, I was gonna go before you. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh,
Mecca started going to the bathroom as soon as I started saying I was gonna go to the bathroom.
I'm.
God.
Mecca, entertain the audience and these 6 idiots while I'm gone. Okay. Trade.
I mean, it's not exactly a high bar.
well, maybe for you. I have very high standards for being entertained.
Well, that's what I meant. I'm very easily entertained.
To entertain me, it must be truly awful.
Hi, I was summoned to entertain, I guess. So,
Welcome back, Mecca.
Yeah. Wow, this is something, huh? Love this game.
You haven't been paying attention, have
Yeah?
No,
Great.
you?
Well,
Yeah,
at least you're
Wow.
honest about it.
I figured.
but let's carry on. All right. So, Lilith, what have you been up to?
Oh my god.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Huh?
What is going on in your story arc right now, Lilith?
Well, right now, Lilith has been like
Amazing.
pushed around.
So,
Damn.
so Quinn Fabre from Glee. How
What?
are you? Quinn is a character from Glee.
Oh,
Okay.
well, I don't watch Glee.
Oh.
You're not missing out on anything. So, anyways,
Oh, especially-
what is Quinn up to currently?
Crime.
Crime. Wow.
She doesn't know because Maya doesn't pay attention.
No,
Oh,
I
you're
do. Quinn's going on a mission right now.
I'm
Look
upset.
a bit
Involves breaking and
illegal crime.
I'm-
Illegal crimes.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit upset that Maddie didn't let me do the thing. You guys need to know what the thing is unless Maddie wants to tell you what the
What's
thing
the-
is.
No,
Yes.
not doing the thing.
Why can't I do the thing? I thought it was a great idea when I saw it on TikTok, and I think
It
it
is
was.
not. It's a weird,
TikTok.
perverted idea.
Is it any more perverted than anything else in this world? Probably not.
It's definitely weird.
It is not. We've done weirder stuff.
No.
Yes, we have.
I mean, what is this weird thing you talk of?
I'm not sure if it. Not sure if. I'm
Does it
worried that
break
discussing
TOS?
it would go against terms of
I
service.
just feel like in the grand scheme of things, it's really not that weird.
Is it a,
It's more about the grand scheme of the Twitch TOS.
Yeah.
Like, is it? It's not. It's definitely not nowhere near as weird as like I don't know, fucking furry or something. I don't know.
Furries are weird.
What?
That is true. Oh, we can't say that. Furries are probably the bulk of our audience at this point.
I mean,
well, no, like I didn't mean
one of our teammates is a
I
furry.
didn't mean like weird bad. I meant weird neutral.
What the fuck is happening? What are we doing?
Maya, I
Question.
could not tell you for the
Alright,
life of
get off the
me.
mic. Move.
okay.
Get out the way.
Okay.
Move.
All right. Well,
Alright, love you. Don't trip over the wire. There you go.
I won't.
Alright. Anyways, now that that's over.
Hey Madhouse, what
Hell
the fuck
just
is that all?
happened?
You know what? You can tell
Shut
us when you can tell us when the stream's done.
yeah?
I typed 2 winky faces in the stream for help.
Twice if you're being held against your will.
Wink twice. Like, okay, can I just wink with both eyes at once? It's like,
I
oh, wow,
wink
that'd be
once.
really efficient.
Yeah, so we start off with Sam.
Oh.
as we jump over to the map.
Ah,
I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map.
We can't sing that. That's copyrighted, actually.
I only did like 10 seconds. It's fair use.
and
10 seconds is enough
yeah,
to get us fucking sued for life.
No,
well,
it's fair
not
use.
sued, but it'll just get the VOD muted.
Nah,
I'm the map fair use?
Well, the fucking... like I said, I only used a few seconds of it. That means it's fair use. That's how it works.
I used it and it was fair, so shut up.
There's a thing of, like, you can do songs, but you can only do, like, a few seconds of them.
So we jump to Sam and their apparently distant cousin, Flash, excuse me, who are both speedsters, down in the downtown district.
Sam, I'm sorry that you get your speedster juice from your dad's side of the family.
It's unfortunate.
Don't let him...
His dad is...
Don't let him learn, otherwise he'll go on a whole, I made you what you are, you'd be nothing without me. I mean, he already thinks that, but this would just give him more...
that.
He already thought that.
Yeah, but this would just give him more ammo for that.
Yeah, right now he's clicking an empty gun in my direction.
Waving a dull blade. A butter knife. But yeah, as you guys are zooming downtown talking at light speed. It's like, so Sam, I imagine you have like a million questions in your mind right now.
I can't actually do a whole lot of questions while I'm running. It's just a weird confluence.
Jeez, are you really that far behind? Jesus Christ, you gotta catch up.
It's just the mental confluence of like questions and, dodging people and buildings and stuff.
Mental, physical, emotional, social, it's all the same when you really get into it.
Yeah, but when you're taking in a lot of information, sometimes you just need to partition.
No, you really just gotta focus. Look for the light post! Don't.
Look out for that tree.
Just swings around. It's like, see, if I had a question in my head, I would hit that.
Okay. Well, we'll get to that when we get to that. But first, we gotta investigate the Bradford Company.
Yeah, we kind of looked into that before, though it didn't too well for one of us.
Well, looking into something is one thing. Looking into something when you know what you're looking for is different.
I guess. Do we actually know what we're looking for, though, besides, like, a name?
Well, I mean, Azumi Carter's not, a celebrity or a big-known figure known by a lot of people, so people who did know her must know a lot, right?
I guess, but... I mean, this would have been years ago as well. I don't know what kind of digging we're supposed to be doing here.
Sam, have you ever wondered, I mean, given I'm technically related to you, which, given the whole genetic timeline thing, my powers shouldn't be directly related to you without, some kind of freak accident or experimentation or whatever.
Yeah, no, I mean, genetic, trade over, it doesn't really skip, thirds of a generation. It's not...
I mean, my powers are genetic, obviously. I mean, but yours are different. I mean, if it was genetic, it would be, ice-based and stuff and cold.
Well, maybe but it's just like a DNA variation, because depending on the alignment of different genetic traits, maybe it was took the light-based aspect from some other descendant or something.
Yeah? What a descendant?
I don't know. I don't dig into my family tree that much. I know a whole lot of records about it's in Japan. They didn't really keep records the way Halcyon City does.
Sam, I feel like that's very discriminatory, and we'll get back to that later.
Well, it's just true. Every nation besides Halcyon City doesn't exactly keep the same kind of awareness.
We'll unpack that later. Anyways, as you continue zooming, as you get to the door stop, the front door of the Bradford Company. What I'm trying to say is that your powers aren't like other species in our family. Well, I mean, species is my family, also part of the Carter family line, are kinetic based, ice based. We have a lot of chilling, cold effects with our speed. You're light, which is different and weird. And I mean, yes, you are a distant cousin, but still. I mean, we don't know what Azumi's family line looked like, but given that she was already present in Halcyon City, she must have been a human instead of a superhuman. I mean, only superhumans really immigrated these days.
Oh yeah, but I don't exactly know how the super stuff works. I don't know how like certain genetic markers might be dormant in one generation and then active in another one.
Like, okay, Sam. So we're gonna need some optimal stealth here. So really try to focus as we get into these servers, okay?
Okay, stealth, not my strongest point.
Okay, then let's focus on speed.
Now
We're
that
looking at about, and she looks at her like wrist patch, like floor 15 and 16. That's where the servers are. We're gonna be looking in those for databases. Black rooms are in the back, so we'll have to access those. Quick code should be more than a birthday or bank pin or something, and they'll be in, right?
Okay.
Right. And she just zooms through the front door.
Yeah, Sam just follows behind her at first until they.
Sam, I want you to roll to unleash your powers, and you're gonna keep up with flash freeze.
Okay. Don't know that he really have a gadget for like stealth ops. He's not built for it. So.
What is speed but stealth persisting?
Yeah, great question. I'm in.
Yeah, so you're zooming through there. James, the janitor, he can't even get his mop ready to notice that you're a threat.
Yeah, if anything, he probably breaks them up on the way by. Like, vengeance. Not for him, but...
Yeah. Like, Venus, but... Or, shit. Lilith, but...
Can't believe you keep
Yeah, what were you saying, Matt?
Listen.
Literal dead naming.
You're both cis, so shut the fuck up immediately.
Yeah, you think you'd be better about it?
Hey, Madhouse, stop dead naming people.
I hate it here.
Stop naming the dead, you piece of shit.
The place is a nightmare, and all of you are bullies. You are high school fucking bullies.
Happily.
High school fucking bullies. But yeah, as you get to the service room, hello? You find the bellhop, no. You get to the server room, and you see, like, all these, basically towers of, technology data and stuff and whatnot. Very old school, very weird. And this very old-looking, boxy computer. Flash Freeze is typing on it, she's like, oh my god, this thing sucks. Okay, whatever. Sam, you crack it, I'll try to, route as much information as I can to it. And she starts zooming around the room.
Oh my god, there's not even a USB port. Is that a floppy disk drive? Holy shit!
The Bradford company is very old. It did not advance well with technology.
Yeah, Sam's gonna start just trailing through what you can find. Essentially, control Fing in the classic computer way of search every folder by alphabetical. Actually, did they have Control F in Windows 95?
Yes. They should have anyway.
It was WinF.
It was
right.
Yeah.
It was Windows key F.
Fuck.
This was Windows key in 1995?
I guess.
For a Windows
Damn.
computer, sure.
Some people are living in the future, huh?
Yeah. Sam would never think of that. It's like, oh, Control F doesn't work? Okay, well, I guess that's not a function. You just do it manually.
Yeah. As you're trying to hack into the system, I'm in. I want you to roll to unleash your powers as you're just trying to speed hack through it before it can detect. Oh,
Don't let me like, finish the fucking statement. Fine, whatever.
Never. No need.
So it'd be temporary unstable, or you'll mark condition to make it permanent.
Temporary unstable.
Okay. So as you're going through, you see videos of your mother, Azumi Carter, and Darby Bradford interacting with each other. And as they're talking about astrology, different powers, and whatnot. And they're talking about a specific kind of like strand of DNA and extracting a drug from it. And that's all you get before it completely blocks you out.
Oh god, it's run out of memory. What the hell? Has it got like 512 megabytes in here? God damn.
Yeah, so it's basically just drug production from superhuman DNA. That's what you pick up.
Hey, these things suck.
It's like, yeah, I know, they're like really old and stuff. Part of the reason why agents can't even hack into this place, it's so freaking prehistoric.
There must be a more efficient way of getting information out of these things.
Like, crack them open like an egg and find out what's inside. Nope, that's a bad idea. That's really not good.
I mean, I could probably take the hard drives, so that would be less covert.
Good point. And then we can bring them to Aegis Sci-Tech Division and really analyze them.
Yeah, the problem is they're definitely going to know something's missing.
Fair. So, how do we take what we see without them noticing what they're missing?
Let's see. Can I try and assess the situation?
Sure.
Damn you.
Oh
the
no.
Raspberry's delicious, I guess.
So close. You can always spend a team selfishly.
I don't think he's at that point yet. Although that would bring me to Superior 3.
Oh?
Should I?
Do it. No balls, bet you won't.
I don't rise to things like that. I just... but Superior 3, though.
Just think of that. Just think of that.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it.
Yes. Yes.
I think the selfish aspect here is, like, they just got out of the contract with this guy, and now he's immediately breaking back in.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna shift my Superior up, and I'm gonna shift my Danger down.
3 Superior could save your dear Cosette.
We're back.
He's finally done it, everybody. Well, Audrey, Quinn, 6.
Don't get close to anybody, motherfucker.
Well, you know your mission. Bring him back down.
So that brings me to 2 questions. Oh, Jesus. How can we best do this quickly?
How can you best do this quickly? So you know that, like, stealing one of the hard drives would, like, really set off alarms. But if you had Flash Freeze kind of, like, cool the area, they'd be like, oh, nothing's wrong. Because it's just maintaining its temperature. Nothing really wrong is going on. Just kind of keeping, like, a sense of normalcy to outweigh that something is missing.
Okay. What here can I use to prolong the deception?
What are you going to use this for? Darby doesn't understand technology at all. You could literally throw any useless technologic jargon at him, and he'd probably believe it.
That works for me. Sam is good at nothing but pointless jargon. Yeah, so I think Sam just examines the room for a second, kind of evaluates, like, okay, if this is the era this tech is from, the security's maybe an era ahead of it, because that's, like, the priorities you would always go with for something like this. It's like, okay, I think if you cool the local temperature enough while we're messing with the tech, you should be able to kind of neutralize any sort of it would try and read irregularities, right? If you neutralize the tech, or neutralize the aura anyway, we erase the irregularities, so we minimize any sort of alerts or alarms.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cool, sounds good.
If you do that, I can take out the hard drives of the computers that we need hard drives from, and then maybe just just like digging around his suit for a second, like maybe insert, like, it doesn't even need to be that major. I mean, obviously they don't really use these systems a lot. It's mostly for storage. We could just insert, like, leftover tech, any kind of, like, light tech, right? Anything that would read as technology once we leave. Just as long as there's the same general amount.
Oh, please, I've got plenty of technology to throw in this thing.
Okay. We'll do that. He's just gonna start racing around, unscrewing, like, the sides of cases, removing the hard drives, screwing those cases back on, and then going to the next system.
Yeah. Imagine fucking Ellis Luna's like, God damn it, Sam. Why can't you just do something right?
He's doing it as right as it can be done.
You're doing the thing that feels right.
Yeah. Which is the thing that's right.
You're welcome, Dan. I know how you love that line. But yeah,
Dan
as you
refuses
go,
to entertain you with a response.
yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, as you guys go zooming around, Matilda's like, you guys eventually managed to get out of the building without ever being really detected or noticed. It's like, all right, cool, awesome. So, now what?
Well, now we just have to analyze the data on it without having to go through the front-facing security, right?
All right, do you have like a massive supercomputer that you can use to analyze data?
Well, kinda.
Oh, awesome. Who?
Where?
Where?
One sec. And he's just gonna tap his communicator and try and call up 6.
Yeah, 6. You get a little ring from none other than your teammate Sam.
Your friend who is a boy, Sam.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, buddy. Question. Would I be able to plug some ancient technology into your computer and maybe bypass its security? Not the security of the old tech, not your tech.
How ancient are we talking?
Like Stone Age, but Stone Age as if they had computers. Like 20 years. Well, maybe more.
Probably, you probably won't be able to plug it into something, but I do have ways to get into most electronic devices. You have to use a scanner.
Okay. Do you have scanners?
You're gonna have to go to the base for that.
Well, that brings me to my second point. Can I go to your base and use your supercomputer and your scanners and stuff?
Yes, since you asked permission for this time, yes.
Awesome.
Also, don't do anything you're not supposed to do. I will know, like I knew last time.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
6 sends over a video of what you did last time.
And Sam immediately blocks it.
No, he sees it. I think his response is like, okay, technically we're going after a villain. That's what I'm supposed to do.
You literally broke into it when you could have called and asked.
It's a time thing.
Are you calling me and asking me now?
Yeah, but now we have time.
Sam, just know if you break into my stuff again, you're getting locked out of the base permanently.
I feel like that's an overreaction.
And Flash is like, "Are you finished calling your boyfriend or whatever?"
Yeah, we're good.
Son of a bitch. Why are you like that?
Sam never
Literally have a
denies it.
boyfriend. Why are you not denying it? I don't.
Because
Sam's like, I can't have both.
look, Sam has dealt with gossip stuff forever. He doesn't respond to it. Responding to it gives it power.
But the more you don't, the more you go along with it, the worse it gets. For me,
I can't wait to find out that Sam has actually secretly always had a crush on Six, and is dating Tim only to get rid of those feelings.
Let's go.
But yeah, you guys go racing off to Six's base for the supercomputer.
she doesn't have access. So I don't know how she's getting in.
Yeah, how is Flash gonna get in? Or does she just wait out?
I mean, Sam hasn't thought that far ahead.
Fair.
Yeah, once he realizes she doesn't have access, he's like, oh, okay, well, I'll be right back then. And just go inside.
Yeah. I'll watch the outside, make sure no one comes in after you. Now, so Sam, as you're inside, you start decrypting all the whatnots and hoopla and such.
Yeah, figuring out, like, what device 6 refers to as a scanner first. It's like, okay, this isn't the same kind of tech I use. I don't have a supercomputer, so I'm just gonna just start, like, waving things that aren't magnetic over it. It's like,
You will get a robot that will come to you because Six did program one to just be an assistant for, because he knew you were coming. Like, he's not going to just show you what's what.
Your tour guide, your fucking
Basically
tour guide.
Siri, but a robot Siri.
God.
watch! Where are the scanners?
Oh my god, shut up.
Scanners was a movie in 1986. It's like, fuck, god damn it.
Why do you have watch?
Those seemed like a waste.
Everyone should
Not
have
to
watched.
use it. I made the tech.
Those Timber Tech watches.
That doesn't exist here.
Yeah, we don't have Timber Tech, baby.
Not yet, you know.
Yeah. I don't think we have, like, a tech company.
We got Hyperion Labs.
I mean, that's more of a research institute.
It's more of a like bio than tech, right?
Well, they do all sorts. They do tech, but like I said, they're more of a research institute than a company.
Well, I guess Morningstar Labs isn't necessarily like a big tech company either. It's more of a...
Yeah, so like we don't really have any tech companies. We just have people who do research on tech and stuff.
We can change this.
Yeah, so as you start decrypting the data and whatnot, you get like a little video, or a few videos of Darby and Azumi. And in the videos, she only refers to him as Mr. Bradford. And Mr. Bradford is, contrary to what you've seen of him, he seems very strict, very business, very,
Competent.
yeah, by the books. He's still wearing the superhero costume, but he walks with like a different air about him, you know?
Well, to be fair, this would have been like, what, almost 10 years ago?
Yeah.
Old age hits hard.
It's got dementia.
He was old 10 years ago.
Yeah, so after you see them discussing whatnot, like the hormone substitutes seem to be working well. He's like, interesting. And with your son, it's producing interesting results. He is metabolizing faster, and he is learning much quicker than normal. I assume by the ages of 4 or 5, he will be developing actual superhuman abilities that will be noticeable by the general public. And then it skips out through the videos, and it shows, it's like, log, year, whatever. Sam Carter, test subject, is now showing superhuman abilities, and is able to speed around, and it shows you basically shows like baby you like clapping your hands and googling at blocks as you then suddenly build them into a pyramid at super speed, and then zoom over and just start doing like splatter painting at super speed, and zoom over again and start like drawing with a crayon on the wall at super speed and whatnot. It seems like the trials of growth hormones are working very well for Sam Carter. And it seems that we can now start moving this into the mainstream of pharmacy to make sure that anyone who wishes to have superpowers can. Super speed seems to be the most simple to reproduce, but we're hoping to soon mimic super strength, agility, endurance, and other sensory applications. And you see it just go on as you see various other test subjects and whatnot. And eventually you see a very mutated person who looks eerily similar to Six. And Zoomer Carter speaks over. He's like, we are now testing the product Alpha 456-K9 on subject known as Agent 3. And you watch as they speed around, and they are literally bending water and wind around them as they like break out of the facility and just go buck wild, basically.
Huh. This is on Six's computer.
Yeah.
Yep, it's backed up too, motherfucker.
You see going further as it continues, and you see Azumi reaching into like a nearby computer and casting an emergency broadcast. One similar to the one that you recently saw just a couple of days ago at Titan Academy, where she gave her final words to you. As Agent 3 goes wild in the background, destroying and detonating the facility.
Damn, your cousin killed my mom.
Your mom made my cousin kill her killer, so it's not my fault.
Wait, I thought your mom died in a quote-unquote car accident.
Car accident, lab accident. What is a lab but a car persisting?
Here's the thing: she was experimenting on them, so it's not her. It's not like complaint.
I mean, maybe he consented.
If they're as old as I was, they were still young. Wait. Quick question, Matt.
Yeah.
How old was Sam when this happened?
Sam would have still been like...
Technically, if he were showing powers at 4 or 5, it would have been happening before then. So you would have been like 3 when it started.
So, Matt.
Yeah.
Because I'm the same age as Sam.
Yeah.
I was experimented on around, let's say, for 8 years, around that time.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, this is good enough for later. Alright, nothing more.
Don't worry about it. Just know that...
Wait. It's not... what you say, it looks like 6, right?
Yeah, it's a mutant that looks strangely similar to how 6 looks. And the subject is referred to as Agent 3. What's up?
Okay, it's not me. Good.
No, it's not you. It's just someone who looks like you. And it's probably from your same tribe.
I mean, it might be you. You're twice the man you were back then.
No. There were 7 of us. Here's the thing: I wasn't the only one being experimented on. So
No, Agent 3 is described as female.
oh, good. It's not me. That's great. All right. I didn't kill Sam's mom. That's all I need to know.
Yeah,
But his mom was a part of something that was horrible, so I'm not going to say anything else.
yeah. I think Sam's just like leaning back in what I assume there is a chair around here somewhere. Like,
Yes.
just like obviously, he's glowing, though most people probably wouldn't. No one looking at him, but he's glowing because he's like considering all of this at super speed. It's like, okay, well,
Mm-hmm.
that does raise a number of problems and questions, and
answers.
Are you going to show flash freeze?
That's what he's thinking about.
Power.
The problem is he doesn't know why. Right? He doesn't know the base reason for this. And there has to be, because his mother was nice and wouldn't have done this for no reason. And if he gives it to Flash Freeze, she's technically more related to his father than his mother and might be less reasonable in looking for that reason. However, this does also relate to 6, it looks like.
True.
So I think... sorry, I'm coughing. I think what he's going to do is, because 6 showed him the video from before, I think he's going to ping 6 with the essentially like the folder linked to the videos that he just saw, and then just send a simple text message like, we need to look into this.
Cool. I don't know what I'm currently doing, so I will message you when I actually look at it, because I don't know what Case is currently doing with the Steroid Queen.
No. As you eventually work your way back outside, Flash is like, so, did you find anything?
All kinds of stuff, but I don't think anything really solid to go on just yet. I will say, Bradford seemed a lot more in his mental element than he did last time I saw him.
Huh. Okay. Is there anything in there that you think Bradford could use against the rest of the city, or other people, or anything?
I mean, I think if there were anything he could have used, he probably would have done it already, right?
I mean, I guess you're correct. Darby Bradford is a calm and mild-mannered man.
So, what should we do with the hard drives? Should we pop them back in, or?
Let's send him to the director first, and then we'll pop him back in later.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can do that.
What?
Well,
You said hesitation.
It just seems, I mean, it's been checked now, right? So, there's really no reason to check it again.
I mean, better have it with the authorities and stuff. Not like I'm like an Aegis agent or anything. Like, I'm not, obviously. Couldn't be one of them. That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, but technically, this is theft, right? Like, if we put it back, it's not theft anymore. It's just borrowing.
I mean, I suppose you're right. Good point. Let's go run it back.
Awesome.
Meanwhile, with Quinn and Six, as you guys are as you guys are sanded up to the none other than the suburban district up on the north side of the city, where the old money and rich bitches live.
I can't believe Thanos snapped up here.
You guys are dusted all the way up to the north side. Yeah, you guys appear at Darby Bradford's manor with none other than Dust Devil. It's like, alright kids, here we are.
So is this gonna be a stealth operation, or are we just kicking down the door?
It's a self-operation. I mean, he's not home, so how would he know?
When he says he's not home, I make sure he's not home.
You check and he is not home.
Cool. All right, then I will do something else. I would like to assess the situation.
Let's see it.
Using my vibrating powers to vibrate the ground and scan the whole area.
Let's see what you find out.
Green
that
apple.
guy.
You get 2 questions. What do you want to know? 6?
I'm just that guy. Cool. All right. So here's the thing. First off, just in case, what here is the biggest threat? Just in case there's something secret.
Mostly, I would say the small forms of security, the guard dogs, and like random like old guy security agents. The butler.
All right. This is an old style place, right?
Yeah. Old colonial home.
Everything to do with Bradford is old.
Yeah. You know what they have in old places? Secret passages for some fucking reason.
That is true. There are secret passages in old
Especially this guy, right? He loves the superhero shit. He must have like a bat cave.
All right. What here can I use to find any secret passages?
You see there's a bookshelf in the study, and if you find certain works that he finds, which is essentially comic books of heroes that actually existed, that would be your key to getting into a secret passage.
Cool. I'll let Dust Devil know that's where we need to go, and the only thing we gotta watch out for is the guards and just the basic security.
Just like, alright, okay. I'll handle the guards, you guys get into the secret passage.
Cool. Time to do my Spider-Man thing. Pushing grappling hooks. No, Six won't do that, because that will make a noise. Six will step, because he's not Quinn, he can't teleport places. He has to do everything else the harder way.
Why don't you have Quinn teleport you in?
I forgot they can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sis was about to say and all that thing with that. Gwen, gotta get us in.
Yeah. It's like, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just like look in the open window, grab like Six, and I guess also Dust Devil if he's coming too, and like just
Quinn,
he's not
Dust
coming.
Devil's fighting the guards.
Oh, okay, then just Six.
Quinn, how does it feel to be the designated chauffeur of the wild cards?
They're used to it at this point.
Look, Sam was doing it in season 1.
Yeah, like, they're used to it.
Look, you got the power that can get you in places without needing the key.
Yeah.
I want you to roll to unleash your powers. As you're trying to, it's a rather big mansion. You're trying to really get into a nice spot.
Green apple.
Yeah, you shut your mouth, GM. It's done.
All right, Alex, shut the fuck up. I guess you got in there. Oh,
well. Aegis is really good at what they do.
And what they do is not very nice.
Nope.
I'm not a nice person. I think we should know this by now.
Yeah, as you guys teleport to the study, You guys get into the habit, get into the routine. God damn, what? Hello?
Hello? Who?
Get into cracking the code of Darby Bradford's bookshelf, and the bookshelf, like, turns sideways and opens up into this very, like, weird, like, stone catacomb-like passage.
What the fuck?
All right, let's go. I make sure it closes behind us as well, so we don't.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you need a torch or anything, or a light or anything to see. I don't know why I said
They'll
torch.
just,
I'm
like,
in
pull out
Dungeons
their
and
phone.
Dragons.
Yeah, she's just in the wrong universe. But yeah,
every time I think of going into a super passage, it's Dungeons and Dragons.
surprisingly well lit as you guys travel, and you enter the Bradford Cave.
Oh god. The
Yeah,
Brad
Glad I
Cave.
can't see anything.
Stalagmites, stalactites, weird tech jets, weird muscle cars, supercomputers, everything galore.
Does he even use any of this?
Don't know, but he has a computer and that has information most of the time.
Quinn and Six, as you're looking and feeling over everything, it all has like a significant layer of dust, at least an inch thick of dust around it.
Mm.
As though place hasn't been accessed in years.
Huh.
All right, Quinn, let's look around, see if we find anything.
Alright.
Sis will pull out one of his normal silver balls and just squeeze it to make the sparks come out. They have them look around as well as he's heading towards the super. Well, I say supercomputer, the quote unquote supercomputer.
Because it's not yours, you just consider it's like, I guess.
And it's Darby Bradford, so it's probably an old school supercomputer.
Yeah. As you get to the supercomputer, it is incredibly high tech, which is off-putting to the point that it stuns you for a second. It's like, what is this doing here? And then you start looking around more. Everything in this area seems very high tech, on par with everything in Halcyon City, maybe like a year or two ahead, honestly.
Man, I'm having my spider scanning a lot of this stuff. Get blueprints.
This is mine now. It
Ooh,
belongs
things I
to
can
me.
steal.
Ooh, things I can.
I think I'm about to steal.
Things I can use for my own base. What you talking about?
Repurposing. That's what the government calls it.
Yes, repurposing. I have my spider scanning everything around, but I will try to access the supercomputer.
Yeah. As you access the computer, you get a bunch of logs of things. What's regarding Azumi Carter and the old base that she used to work for, and learning that there's a big manufacturing of drugs to enhance and grant superhuman abilities.
I'm making a copy of all these files for myself.
Yeah.
I click on one of the files to see what I find, because I can't actually see, and I don't know if it's actually being said to me.
You see testing on a subject known only as Agent Number 3. And as you get readings of this subject, their appearance seems eerily similar to your own, with some minor differences, different types of animal aspects to them. Rather than like the reptile and shark, it's more amphibious and feline. But Agent 3 is being experimented on, developing random powers and such. It's really disgusting to witness.
Quick question, Matt.
Yeah.
Is it similar to what I went through?
What you went through at Aegis?
No, Matt, you forgot. Before Aegis, for 8 years, Aegis didn't have me. If you forgot my backstory.
It is similar. It's very similar.
Six just closed that file.
Yeah.
He still makes copies of everything. Anything else like that I would think besides the whole test thing? Was there other facilities? Like he's looking to see if there was other facilities. He's trying to see if they were involved with him and the others. 'Cause it seems like they were.
Yeah, you see, other than Agent 3, they weren't particularly involved. But you see that there are countless amounts of folders and files on extracting Agent 3's blood, DNA, and whatever else to create a superhuman drug to grant people or enhance other people's superhuman abilities.
All right, final thing I would like to look for.
Mm-hmm.
Any information on where Agent 3 went?
You see that Agent 3 is reported to have been returned to Aegis at some point, aka confiscated by Aegis.
What's this about? When I was 8?
About that time, yeah.
Cool. Okay. Cool. 6 just puts those files into one of his portable hard drives. It puts a virus in this computer.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not destroying it, but if anything is connected to this thing, the virus will follow the signals.
And that worm in there, baby.
Yeah, basically he's putting a worm to just follow any signals that lead to this computer.
You go mute X.
And then Sis would just walk over to Quinn. I got what I needed.
Yeah,
But
Quinn,
imagine-
what have you been doing in this time?
Yeah, I think Quinn's been kind of like looking at all the other shit, like all the like the fancy cars and everything, just like, where the fuck would these even like drive off to? Do they like go up somewhere? What the fuck? Just like
Yeah.
kind of checking out like all the other shit that's in this place.
Quinn, as you're checking all the cars and vehicles, you see all of them registered in the name of Mr. Bradford instead of Darby Bradford.
Okay. Huh. Could I try and... I want to try and assist the situation, but also my superior is not great right now.
I mean, let's see it.
Well, we'll see how I do. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know shit.
Potential, baby!
You
Yay!
can shorten that red cherry.
Yeah, so all you see is that they're registered by Mr. Bradford instead of Darby Bradford. It's like, same guy's being a weirdo, whatever.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm assuming these are all locked.
So, they are actually unlocked. But yeah.
Yeah, I imagine like Quinn's just probably like does a little thing where they just like get in one of the cars, just like ring, ring, like kind of messing around with it. Not actually driving it or anything, but like
Beep beep beep.
yeah. Quinn does not have their license.
Quinn sits in the car and just in their head they hear, I wonder if you know, is any of Tokyo?
Yeah.
But yeah. As you guys get the information, you hear over the comms, Dust was like, are you guys clear in there? I don't know how much longer I can hold them.
Did we get everything we
I got
needed?
what we needed.
Okay, cool.
Alright, get out of there now and I'll pull out.
Yeah. Yeah, Quinn will just grab 6 and try to teleport them back out, like, just from memory.
Yeah. And you fail 6 dice.
Oh no. Oh no, I only teleported half of him. Shit.
Oh no!
Oh no!
The left half, right half, or upper half, or bottom half?
Yes.
It's actually diagonal.
Oh.
Oh god. Do I have to roll for that? Or?
No, don't worry about it. No.
Okay. Okay.
So I managed to teleport out, and Dust Devil just looks at you guys like... He just looks at you, Quinn, and is like, look, I had a good time.
That guy has fancy cars.
Yeah, that sounds right, he's rich. And he looks at 6, he's like, you look like you saw a ghost.
They had information on 3.
Oh.
Haven't seen 3 in a while.
No. It was it was during the time H was didn't have us.
It's like, all right, we should probably be getting out of here before we get caught.
Yeah.
And he just touches both your shoulders, and you guys dissipate into sand once more. Meanwhile, in Happy Land,
Am I in Happy Land?
you're gonna be Audrey, Lilith, and Mason. You guys, Mason? Hello?
Who?
My father?
Lilith and Mason, where are you going?
Wait, is your father's name Mason?
Mason Butler?
Mason Butler?
Mathan Starter.
Camper, I need to know this because you are British, so Mathan
Yeah.
would make sense there. But is your father's name Mathan?
No.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Really?
You sure? You sure?
I've seen his quiz.
Why? Yeah, but we don't remember.
Oh wait, I know your dad's name. That's right.
Nah, 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 nah.
Camper's father, Richard Spencer. No.
Who?
It's a shame that your dad is Jordan Peterson.
Oh no!
Yeah, I tell him that every day.
Crazy that your dad is Tucker Carlson and your mom is Ted Cruz.
What
Tickle?
the fuck are we talking about?
Tickle Crickle.
Hello?
Torgle
Shut up.
my Dorgle.
Fuck
But
is
yeah,
happening?
Audrey, Lilith, and Mason, as you show up in Chinatown at the none other than the Renlay tea shop with Atlas, you find Blockade is there. Nope. Young B-Rock is there.
You could just call him Brock.
No, it's Young
You could-
B-Rock. That's
no,
his name
You
now.
could just call him Brock.
Young
Young
Barack.
As he is there in the basically main area of the Renlay tea shop, rapping.
Rapping.
Oh,
How good of a
no.
rapper is he?
Blockade. Brock has never rapped in his life. It's not really who he is.
Yeah.
He's not a very poetical kind of guy.
Yeah.
He's more of just like, I play sports and I hit things. He's not a poetical kind of guy. He's not an
Mhm.
English major. He's not
Yeah.
nothing of the sort.
We got some tea up in this house. We got some tea up in this house.
Hey,
I
hands on my knees, shaking ass. That's my tea shop.
Where you gonna holla when you bring me the boba?
if he says that, I'm gonna punch him.
Yeah, that'll help your reputation.
Yeah.
That would go real great, Mason, huh? Oh yeah, young
White
Block
man
is-
from Texas punches black man
It's not white.
for rapping.
What,
Mason, like,
Mason is technically Mason is Latino. He's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
mixed.
Yeah, but they'll get the lighting on you.
Yeah, I mean his dad is Latino and his mom is white, I believe.
I thought it was
Half
the
white.
other way around.
No, because it's his. I believe, unless I'm wrong, correct me, Mason. His dad took his mother's maiden name because his mother is more established.
Hmm.
Correct? Is
Yeah.
that correct?
That is correct.
Yeah. Charlene Butler is Charlene's maiden name,
Okay.
and David took her name.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Very emasculating. But yeah, as you show up at the tea shop, young B-Rock is rapping, and I was like, yo, it's some good vibes, yo.
Oh no.
I mean, it isn't exactly my kind of music, but I mean, I'll support him.
I don't know what the rap situation was like in the
In
60s.
New York, you can be a new man.
I don't think
There
there
was
was
no rap.
exactly.
60s.
Yeah, so I was just like, wait.
Closest thing to
He's,
rap in the 60s would have been like
Slam poetry.
slam poetry or
He's rapping in Scamilton lyrics.
It's
Yeah.
Scamilton.
Audrey's just like, Wait, this is a song? I thought he was just like talking fast over some music or something. Like with I thought he was just reading like a poem or something with music playing.
Making
Like
Redcoat's
to a
weather with bloodstains. Lafayette.
Not even on
Audrey's like, what even? Like, I've heard rap being mentioned, but I don't really know what it is.
I mean,
It's
it definitely doesn't sound like the rap I'm used to.
I was like, wait, you know rap?
But yeah, it was all over the place. Like,
I mean, you're from 2007. Like, rap is like totally weird back then.
was it? I mean, rap was normal, like, back then.
I mean, it's both the future, so it's gonna be weird regardless.
I mean, you guys had like the Kanye West and like Lupe Fiasco and Birdman and T.I. and stuff. And now we have Young B-Rock.
I don't think I've heard of those heroes.
Yes, the famous hero Kanye West.
Kanye, and I'm Kanye West.
No, you all got it wrong. You got it wrong. His superhero name is Jesus.
What?
Look, Kanye's superhero name is Jesus. Get it right.
Okay.
My favorite hero, Public Enemy.
Notorious Big.
My favorite hero, T.I.
Favorite hero, DJ Khaled.
What
I
kind
mean-
of hero
This.
calls his name?
I mean, let's be honest, like, a lot of the rapper names do sound like they could be superhero names.
Yeah.
Yeah, P. Diddy definitely
yeah.
sounds like a fucking hero name in the 90s.
It could be, I don't fucking know.
I'm the hero, Tupac.
Look, it's not about a meaning, it's about a sound.
It's about how it feels at the public. I just imagine Tupac's moment of truth. All you hear is hit him up, and he like rolls in the villain's crib, and he's like, "First off, fuck the bitch and the click you claim."
Sorry, we right.
He just punches through the fucking wall. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. It's just kicking the fucking villain down.
I
want that so much now.
is it bad that I kind of want that now?
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait for the musical episode.
Wait, before
Yeah.
we go on, Cash,
So,
how many bars of Hit 'em Up can you recite right now on the spot?
oh my god, you're asking the wrong one because you know how long it's been since I heard Tupac.
Okay, I'll change it up. Marcus. Okay, I'm gonna start you off. First off, fuck the bitch and the click you claim.
West Side Where We Ride.
Uh-huh.
Man, Mark's more black than me.
That's
That's for
it.
shame.
Come equipped with game. Keep going.
Now you got me.
Call yourself a player, but I fucked your wife.
We busted bad boys. You can't say this word. Niggas fuck for life. Keep going.
And that's it.
That's what you got.
That's as far as I got.
Man, I need to. Man, now I gotta start listening to Tupac over the week. Just get back my blackness back. God.
Puppy trying to sing with the week. Biggie Smalls and Jewel Mafia, some mark ass bitch.
I know at the end he went real hard. Like
He talked about like it was pretty like it really revolutionized like diss rapping. I gotta admit, like it. Like you never knew diss rapping could go as hard as it did until he's like, I'm going after you, your baby mama, your new baby, your fling, your boss, your friends. Like, dang, like it was just like, did you really have to do all that?
Goes in. Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe.
Damn. Triple homicide.
Sorry,
really
sorry,
did rap
guys,
right.
we're in the tabletop
In a session.
community. We gotta in the blackness. We're in the tabletop community. Okay, so the Hadozi,
Yeah?
but yeah, As we get away from Six and Quinn's side quest, back at the Runway Tea Shop, Mason, you stroll to the door with Lilith and Audrey, and Atlas as Young B-Rock is rapping. Not hit him up, but his own thing.
Well, I'm not sure if he wrote it or if it was written for him.
Yes.
Either way, it's bad.
But yeah, as you guys stroll in, Mr. Lay comes up to you, Mason, like, oh, and he throws an apron at you. He's like, finally, you're here on shift. Finally, Mr. B. Rock is rapping. Please give him some refreshment so he can clear his throat.
Right. Right away, sir. And Mason is gonna head to the back and prepare water, because if being in choir for a lot of my high school career has taught me anything, you don't want to drink tea while you're trying to sing, even if your singing is shit.
Yeah. As you bring him the nice water, Young Beer's like, oh, nice, some refreshments. And a manager says, "He's like, you think he can rap off of this?" And he slaps out of your hand another.
What? Fine, whatever.
Let's go get an herbal tea with a dose of honey.
I'm getting paid, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Mr. Lay's like, Mason, don't you fuck this up this time. You better bring him a good drink.
Let's see. Has Brock ordered something from here before?
Never. He does not drink here. He does not drink tea.
Why is he at a tea shop then?
You go where the fans are.
He's rapping here.
He's rapping here.
Hey, I'm rapping here.
Hey, I'm rapping here.
Hey, I'm rapping here.
Like that?
Hey, I'm dropping bars in here.
I'm dropping bars in here.
Hey, I'm laying down sick beats in here.
Let's get him some green tea then.
Yeah.
A nice matcha.
Mason, I want you to roll to unleash your powers as you try to make this green tea just right for Brock. And his manager to assume that it is right for him.
Oh god.
Don't you love the wackiness of this party? Don't you guys love moving away from the existential wildness of stuff?
How exactly do Mason's powers play into making green tea exactly?
He's overcoming obstacles. Shut the fuck up.
Overcoming an obstacle. Well,
not every hero is made by their powers. Some are made by their ingenuity, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're right, Matt House. Now, Mason, unleash your powers.
Well, it's a good thing that I've got thick and thin skinned. Because I'm angry.
Fucking plus whatever freaking still gets a miss.
I hate this.
Yeah.
I hate all of you.
Well, let's see it.
Oh my god!
That ain't green tea. That's green poison.
Failure, you idiot bitch.
I mean, I would have asked if I could add influence, but I'm pretty sure I don't have influence. For some reason, I still have it on my sheet that I do.
You definitely don't need more. No,
yeah, no.
Not since the last time.
Yeah, I think you lost it to all of them when you fucking robbed your own school.
You have a -1 freak? Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you? What kind of bull are you? You suck.
I know.
Don't take that.
Okay, no, you have to shift your superior down if you accept that.
The universe shifts your labels to not shit up, piece of shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you gonna accept that freak? Will Audrey or Lilith help? Let's find out.
How the hell are we supposed to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good point. Good point.
How do you expect me to fucking help him with green tea?
Yeah. So, Mason, you deliver this delicious green tea, and the man's like, green tea? I suppose that'll work.
If he was a pussy.
And good old Brock takes a nice swig and is like, "Oh, is that tea?" And he spits it out and like knocks the glass away. And coincidentally, he knocks the glass away, and it just splashes over you. And he just looks. Of fucking course it's you. Of course, you would be against me trying to ruin my one time to get famous.
Wow, you want to get famous? Damn. What are you, a Westie?
You know what?
Yeah.
Let's get petty.
Oh boy.
Nathan, this has never worked for you before. What makes you think it's gonna work now?
Hey, you want to get famous? I didn't
Well-
realize you were a Westie.
Oh my god! If only you had influence to burn.
Yeah.
If only he gave a
mean-
shit what you thought about him.
I mean, on my sheet, I still have influence over him, but I'm pretty sure that's incorrect.
He has influence over you. Technically.
Technically,
I believe the only Halcyon hire you have influence over currently is Alley Cat.
that tracks.
I'm sorry. I mean Miss Kitty.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, that's her name now. It's in her character sheet and everything.
I'm gonna strangle you.
I can't imagine why. I'm just following the as the game commands.
Hey, Madhouse, are you saying that you're just following orders? Like Doug?
Hold on. Let me
Like
pull up
Doug
my-
was
let me pull
just
my-
following orders?
Hold on.
Wow, you're gonna
mother-
pull the fucking Nuremberg defense on us?
No, I'm not gonna pull. I'm gonna pull the mask. Where's that GM sheet? There it is. Always say.
That's it, just always
Nothing.
say.
Always say.
What
No
my
more, no
prep
less.
demands is that her name is now Miss Kitty instead of Alley Cat.
I'm not calling her Miss Kitty.
Wow, you're
What
gonna get
honesty demands is that her name is now Miss Kitty.
But
You're
Madhouse,
welcome. Yeah.
what does God demand?
Oh God, he didn't hear. Bitch ass.
God's power.
God.
God's
We-
power stops at the walls of Halcyon City.
We say this while sitting at the Last Supper table.
Here.
This is
Of
why the
course.
Christians on. This is why the Christian kids on TikTok really hate us.
No shit, Sherlock.
We say things like "God is dead, fuck God" while sitting at the Last Supper.
And you
Yeah,
know
you see
what?
God
The
here?
food here is delicious.
I mean, it's
Little
only
dry.
bread.
And wine.
Bread's good.
It's literally just bread and wine.
Actually, Mad, I don't
Marcus,
have
I'm thinking of body and blood.
Madhouse. I actually don't have any wine. My glass is actually sparkling grape juice.
I like to think glass is half full, actually.
What the fuck?
Of sparkling
I like to
grape
think
juice.
of you as a corpse.
Fucking clowns. I hate it here.
Look, it doesn't matter whether the glass is half full or half empty. What it matters is what the fuck it's half empty or half full of.
I hope the next screwdriver that I'm about to make.
Can you make a wrench?
Can't believe this glass is full of pearl jelly.
No!
No! No! No!
Worst
out.
callback.
No! No!
Worst
Get out.
No!
Get out.
ever made.
No! Anyways,
Everyone
back at the
will
Renley tea
horrendous.
back
Monster.
back at the
You're a
Renley
villain.
tea shop. Hey Madhouse, does fucking
Yeah.
young B Rock have a reply to
Yeah.
He
So
said-
Mason, repeat what you said, you little bitch. You said you said to get famous.
Man, I didn't know you transferred.
It's like, oh, says the guy who dated a celebrity and then got dumped by one.
Good Sean.
Oh, damn, you put me on his side. You're on his side, you idiot.
Yeah, but Drew
Wow,
was my
Big
bestie.
Iron, you're really gonna let him talk to you like that?
Audrey flies between the two. Is like, you should beat his ass, bro. You should beat his ass, bro. I bet you could win. I bet you could win.
I always play both sides, so I never lose.
I never win either.
The only
I
person
never
who
win
beats me is
either.
me.
I just keep breaking even. It's weird.
I'm falling to pieces.
For me, fights are a zero-sum game in that the sum of my total is 0.
When did Break Even by the Script come out?
When
Good
did you want it
question.
to come out?
That's great. That I don't. It came. Oh my. Oh fuck. Oh, I don't like this.
What? Have you realized how old you are? You
Oh.
fossil?
2008.
Break Even by the Script released in 2008.
Yep.
Wait, if Matt's a fossil, what am I?
You're
the
dust.
oil that gets drilled up.
You're the
Doesn't that happen
oil.
after the fossil?
Yeah, because you're older.
If I'm the
dipshit.
fossil, you're getting cracked, bitch.
Yeah, but oil is post-fossil, meaning I'd be younger.
No, you'd be
That's-
older.
No.
Is it
That's-
post fossil pre? Wait, huh? Hold.
No,
Shut up. Shut. What are we talking about? The fucking session.
If
Jesus
it's
Christ.
post,
So.
oil doesn't turn into fossils, camper. Fossils turn into oil.
I know, which means the fossil came first.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
shut
which makes
up.
the fossil older. So if
You're
Matt's
the fossil that
I'm
you
the oil.
were. No,
Every
camper.
meeting,
The
everyone.
fossil that
Shut
you
up.
were turned into oil, but
Shut
camper's
the
fossil
fuck up.
is young. Not
Mason.
camper. Fuck. Madhouse's fossil.
Jesus Christ, he lied.
Oh my
God damn
God,
it,
it
idiot.
fucking.
What I serve you all for?
Anyway.
No, Mason. Blockade makes a comment about your ex-girlfriend.
Oh.
Weakling.
At least it didn't have a shitty rap game.
At least my costume matches.
You call that a costume?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that you were too busy piggybacking off the wild cards to be famous.
I don't need to be. I just get shit done.
Oh yeah, like blowing a hole in Little Mexico and Chinatown? Or
Like,
or was it not getting recognized by a supervillain that your team is actively fighting right now?
wait, right now? Who? Is there another one that I've seen around that I haven't seen yet? Cause
It's not like you would know. Your team does all the work for you, right?
hate that shit. Eat it.
I mean, what else can you? I mean, you're going with a speedster, the basically number one hero of the '60s, and 2 Aegis officers. I mean, you can't really compete. I mean, no worries, bro. I mean, you kind of suck compared to them.
You know what? I'll need to take this from a sellout.
Sell out from the person who stole an application.
An application to basically sell your soul to a corporate overlord, as far as I'm concerned.
Listen, Mr. Bradford does what needs to get done to help us be successful. Unlike you, who kind of just abandoned us and left us for your cool new friends who are rich and living in the suburbs and stuff.
No, I don't think I ever asked you to be my friend.
You know what? You're right. Because we were never friends, Mason. You're just a whiny little piece of shit who doesn't know how to talk to bitches, doesn't know how to do really anything but punch and get hit, honestly. And honestly, also get hit on by girls who shouldn't be interested in the first place, who you end up breaking the heart of and ruining the lives of and, ruining everything because that's all you really do.
At least I get bitches. Where are yours?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No bitches.
Where are yours? Excuse me? I'm sorry, Mason. Where are yours? Rejecting you? Crying off in the corner? Living their best lives?
Did you just call two of your teammates bitches?
Yeah, he did. He did. He did. And this is on camera, by the way. So, Quinn and Tuna are seeing this right now. And it's great. Quinn and Six are watching. Quinn's like, I'm not.
Quinn's like, I'm gonna be fine being called a bitch, but this feels mean.
Am I bitches?
I'm not even a girl. What?
Say bitches get stitches, dude.
I was like, I was just like, wait, who's bitches in this scenario?
Can I ask, why did it have to get her right then and there? Like, really? Mason, you're from Texas. You're not supposed to be this hood. You ain't supposed to start talking like a hood person.
He's not even from. He's like a fucking rich guy from Texas.
Yeah, well, I don't know what happened. Mason.
Like they own their own ranch.
Like this is Brock's new attitude rubbing off on him.
Contagious.
It's contagious.
Being black. This one being black is a disease.
The corporate acquired hood attitude. Yeah.
Mason gets cancer for his blacks, and all of a sudden,
God,
it's just how I talk.
It's just how I talk. What the fuck?
Yeah, Mason, that's your natural speaking voice.
Yes. Oh. Where the fuck were we?
You were just calling your teammates bitches.
Yeah, we're at that part.
Wait, so
and Rock had commented that all your bitches were off rejecting you, trash talking you, or crying in the corner.
Let's
see.
Yeah. Audrey just kind of turns confused to Lilith, wait, who's the bitches that?
Lilith, don't fucking look at me, bitch. I don't know.
I'm not. What's going on here?
Nothing good. I think I might need to intervene. Gonna let Mason say what he needs to say first, though.
Go ahead, Mason. Act a fool.
What are you gonna fucking say?
Act a fool. Tell us, Tubby Tubby. Take us to Mars.
Fucking what? What did you just fucking say?
Tell us, Tubby Tubby. Take us to Mars.
I have no clue what that means. You know what? You were here for a strength contest, weren't you?
Atlas is digging in his ear right now in the background behind Lilith and Audrey.
Yeah.
Wait, who's behind us?
Atlas is digging in his ear and his nose, doo-doo.
Just a reminder, what happened to Halo?
She wanted nothing to do with this because Mason's involved.
Fair.
Honestly, fair.
Yeah.
Like if Halo would have come
It's
over,
probably a good
and,
thing she wasn't here when
yeah,
like,
and maybe
she heard
Yeah.
Mason call them bitches.
She would have
Look.
killed everyone in this building by now.
Look,
Yeah.
like, Mason, I'm your teammate. Like, whatever happens, I'll have your back. But also, like, I came here to support Atlas, not you, so, like, I don't know what you're doing right now.
The audacity of declaring that you have bitches when you've broken up with a girl and then broken the hearts of 2 other people.
In Mason's
Like-
defense, he doesn't ask
know the
people
second
out, they
one.
ask him out.
Exactly.
Still. I just think it's funny.
I kind of want to provoke him.
What are you trying to provoke him to do, Mason?
Let's see how to say this without sounding weird.
Okay,
Impossible.
that's a start. I wouldn't have added that before your what you were gonna say for the role, but whatever. Go ahead.
No, what? No.
No. Play to find out. Go crazy. Go stupid. Act a
Play
fool.
to find
Act a fool,
out.
girl. Act a fool.
But you're gonna try and provoke him to take the first swing.
Maybe.
Do it.
Fine. I bet. Bitch.
No!
The problem with this, of course, is that
You're right.
you,
Go ahead.
young B-Rock is taking a swing at you now.
Why did you want this?
Bro, your reputation was already down the drain. It's gonna be on the fucking sewers now.
Oh, you're fucked.
Why did you want this?
This is good.
This is like
No, it's
walking
not.
up to Superman in a moment of weakness, yanking on his cape, kicking him in the shin, be like, "Try something."
Right. So
Except this is Injustice Superman at the moment.
Mason,
This can
I
only
really...
go well.
I don't want to fight more heroes.
Yeah.
You
That
don't
never
have
ends
to.
well. You say that. You're on my fucking team. If you guys
Yeah.
start throwing punches, I gotta chip in.
Mason, I want you to roll to take a powerful blow, as Brock is gonna comply immediately with prejudice.
Hey,
Good.
Mad?
No. I want to see how this goes.
Okay.
Don't save him. That's good.
Maybe you
That's
can...
good.
Okay.
I mean, I really would like to, Mad.
No. Let him get hurt. Let him learn.
But-
Dan, we'd all like a lot of things. End of sentence.
Yeah. Mason, what are you gonna pick from the list, the 7-9 list of powerful blows?
Let's see. Let's see.
Collectively split
Man.
a team to make that 10.
You can laugh
You're
or
not
verbally
fucking
provoke a
here.
teammate to foolhardy action, or take advantage of your influence in the condition. You can give ground, and your opposition gets an opportunity, or you can shock across pain and mark 2 conditions. Only one.
I'll mark 2 conditions.
Yeah, how are you feeling after Brock absorbs a nearby, like, metal from, like, I don't know, a coffee machine, and just fucking decks you?
I feel like Mason's gotten hit enough times that he can roll with it. It still fucking hurts. So he's still standing, but he's afraid and hopeless.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
He forgot that he could do that.
You
forgot
forgot
that
his
you're-
fucking superpower?
He
God
doesn't
damn.
come up often.
My friends don't hit me that much.
My friends don't hit me that bad.
Maybe we should.
Maybe we should. Is that what you just fucking said?
I'm just saying, if this is where this is led.
God damn. Yeah. So Mason, you get punched by Brock. He absorbs metal, decks you right in the chin with like a nice uppercut. Audrey and Venus, you watch.
Venus? Excuse me?
You clown! This was my plan all along!
We're done.
No, it fucking wasn't. Don't take credit for that.
It's over. We're done. It's all over.
Rest in peace,
Everything's
Madhouse.
Shut it down, Ava.
No, I don't want to.
Audrey and Lilith, you
There
watch
you go.
as Mason's body goes up, parallel to the ground, and crashes into a nearby table. And Brock just like swipes his nose, like, well, all talk and no fighting you, huh? Atlas leans down to you guys, like, man, this guy seems pretty fucking intense, huh?
Yeah, at this point, Lilith is going to rush over to Mason after seeing him decked.
He sees Lilith run off. He turns to Audrey. He's like, this guy seems pretty intense, huh?
Yeah, What the heck was that all about, man?
Brock completely ignores you.
Jeez, Mason, are you okay? How many fingers am I holding up?
73.
73 Keck W.
Yeah, that's you.
Oh, good. He still can't count. That means he's working right.
I'd be worried if he knew the answer. Yeah, Audrey's just going up to Blockade Lake. You can't just go around punching people.
And he looks down and she's like, who are you again?
I'm Pyrite, a member of the Wild Cards.
Uh-huh. Okay, cool. And is there something that you wanted, little girl?
Oh, I need to check something. Okay, so he is. I couldn't remember how tall he was.
Quite tall.
Yeah, I couldn't remember.
Yeah, young B-Rock.
Yeah, he's 6'6". Yeah, I know, I checked.
Compared to Audrey's 6.
No, she's like 6 foot even.
She's 6 foot even, yeah.
Same height as Aurelian. What? That was intentional. Don't worry about it. Anyways, yeah. It's like, what I want is for you to apologize for assaulting my teammate. I don't care what kind of words you're saying to each other. Actually attacking is an entirely different thing.
Great. You see, ready to put their nose in the business of everybody else. Big surprise.
I'm putting my nose in the business. What the fuck was that words?
The business?
I don't know how that. I don't know what the heck that was. I'm sorry. I'm putting.
Young B Rock, I'm all up in your business.
I'm sorry, my tongue. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Okay. Anyways,
Spreading.
Hold on, Cash, how are you feeling about this episode so far?
It's spreading.
that was not. I swear that was not intentional.
Cash, give me your raw emotions on this episode so far. Don't throw them at me.
It makes sense. Like we had, like it makes sense.
Like I swear to fucking God, that was.
Well, in your business.
Fuck up. I'm all up in your business. Is the gift sub a different? I'll fix that later. I'm all up in the business of someone who attacked my teammate. Which I feel like makes it my business.
And who are you again?
Someone with a better memory than you, apparently.
Oh. Remember, you're Aurelian's kid, right? Like Kid Aurelian or whatever?
You see Audrey kind of stiffens up a bit.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Sounds like Stephen Art.
He... cause I don't wanna... Yeah. Pay attention to the game, Madhouse. Jesus.
I'll get back to that. Just focus. Yeah, I'm here too.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, what are the words? Fuck.
Birds?
Shut up.
Fuck are those?
I don't know. Fuck, my brain has died. I don't know what's going on. Okay. I mean, Audrey is, since I don't wanna, like, after, like, I'm trying to, not necessarily de-escalate things, but, like, I don't wanna threaten him, you know? But, like...
Oh, you don't?
He's making it hard for himself.
What you gonna do? What will you do, Audrey?
Okay. I think... Yeah. Or, no, not yesterday. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure that's what you think of me, right? Or at least that's what you want to think of me.
What are you
at
talking
least
about?
I'm trying to be better than what everyone thinks I am. Not giving into it like you. And Audrey's just gonna leave.
Whatever. I'm here for a strength competition, and you don't look like that big dumb himbo from East Eden, so move aside, little girl.
Audrey already left. She didn't hear that. I got the last word in, bitch. I don't know what you
Yeah.
want from me.
Alice is standing at the door, still like digging, and she's like, "Oh, I'm the dumb himbo. That's me. That's who I am."
Yeah. Fuck him up.
Yeah. He's like, "Hey, Blockade." He's like, "It's young B Rock." He's like, "Oh, sorry, young Barack." Oh, like the president. Got it. He's like, "What?" He's like, like the president of like the United States." He's like, "You're an immigrant, right?" He's like, "No." He's like, "Oh, I thought. Oh man, I thought because you went to school with that one Mason kid that you were also an immigrant and stuff." Man, this is awkward. Well, arm wrestle, I guess. Like, yeah, I guess we'll do an arm wrestle. Like, cool. Yeah, cool. And they both like take their seats in chairs at a table and start to arm wrestle. And it seems like Atlas has the beginning, and Brock immediately starts to come back halfway through, and it gets to like a standstill to the point that the table starts to crack.
Interesting, considering that young B-Rock doesn't actually have super strength.
Young B-Rock does not actually have super strength. He's strong because of what he absorbs.
Yeah.
But at the baseline, he does not have super strength. He's got durability, but not strength. Atlas is known to be like, his strength overcomes whatever he's going up against.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting that Atlas is being pushed to a standstill. And, yeah?
Can I assess the situation?
Go ahead! It's a hit. Wow, you're doing really good on these superior rolls lately.
Well, it's because I have 3 superior.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
I finally risen to the level of the star.
Oh,
Look at where
well.
that's taking you.
Yeah.
You are a sellout at the end of the day, huh?
So to who?
God.
If young B-Rock is he's the young B-Rock here. He's a bitch who came to me the beginning of this fucking arc saying, "Oh, I don't like how everyone thinks I'm this fucking thing," and I was like, "Oh yeah, no, that sucks. I'm not sure how to really help you out with that. It's a tough situation to be in." And apparently the answer he decided was, "I'm just gonna be the thing they think I am."
Yeah.
So, no.
Embrace it. Like Zero to Hero said, I mean, what?
No, I feel like that just... no. Well, if I embrace being Aurelian, I feel like that's gonna get taken the wrong way by a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's just a few.
So, what do you want to know, Mason?
Alright, assessing the situation. Let's see.
Get one question.
One query.
What's here?
No.
No?
Next question, bitch.
Next
First
question.
the first rule of Powered by the Apocalypse. Just say no.
I feel like
That's
that's...
the first rule of improv, isn't it? Just say no?
Yeah, it's no and, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's no, shut up. And then you just sit silent on the stage for the rest of the hour or whatever.
Yep. What here can I use to... I mean, considering that I went to school with the guy, unless he suddenly developed super strength as a part of superhuman puberty or whatever, he's a tough guy, but this is new. What here can I use to... determine what the hell is going on?
Yeah, Mason. As you're watching Brock, you see that normally most of his strength comes from when he absorbs a material and uses the properties of that material to like kind of endure through whatever he's going through. He hasn't absorbed anything right now, since he knocked your ass across the room. He is mostly flesh, and you see his veins in his arm are glowing. It is bright white, much like Sam does whenever he's like glowing right before he thinks and says something.
Oh no. He's doping.
Interesting. He's doping.
I thought it was gonna be something cool and neat, like he's absorbing Atlas's powers.
He's Halcyon. He's not that good.
No.
Yeah.
Wow,
He's
he really
doping on
is
mutant
just
blood.
budget absorbing, man.
Jesus.
Absorbing man can absorb people's powers.
Fucking Silver Man. He's not here right now.
He can also absorb the concepts of things, not just
Absorbing
the
Man
material
can't
that
save
make
you
them.
here.
He can't save you here.
Like he absorbed the idea of a jet engine to be able to fly.
Carl Creel cannot save you. Leave him out of this.
Ooh.
That's his name. His name is Carl the Crusher Creel.
I see.
AKA Absorbing Man, AKA Titania's husband.
Anyways, moving on.
Anyway.
Yeah. You see his veins are glowing white like Sam's entire body would when he's like super speeding and stuff.
I think Mason's just gonna take a picture of that glowing vein and send us a group chat. Like, what the fuck?
For context,
Look like that?
this
Oh.
is young B-Rocks.
Yeah.
Young B-Rock, that's
They
correct.
call him
That's his
that.
name. That's who he is now.
I mean, Audrey goes by people's hero names, and that's his hero name, so.
Yeah. That's Brock's arm during his arm wrestle.
Looks
With
a
fucking-
bit like celerity stuff. I don't know how that would happen, though. It's not like he absorbed celerity.
I don't like where this is going from what we found.
What's
Yeah,
wrong? What's the matter?
I mean, I already have an idea what's going on. I don't think Quinn does.
Yeah, I think, given his speed, I think Sam's gonna correlate the video and essentially do a side by side with because that was some of the footage that Six found on Nathan's phone, right? Was Sam when he was younger. I want to see if he can like correlate his younger speed stuff with this light.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the one you found? Because I didn't send what I found yet.
Well, you sent me over the stuff you got from Nathan's phone, which had like young Sam doing like experiments, like running.
Yeah.
Because that would be earlier uses of like exposure to the drug, which would probably look more
Sam,
accurate.
as you're observing it, you see like as you like start siphoning through like the data and whatnot, all the videos and stuff, you see videos of you writing at super speed, and as you're writing, you see veins on the side of your child self's head like glowing that same white.
Yeah. I think he's gonna send the correlated videos specifically to Six, and then send into the text chat, we need to deal with Bradford.
Thank you.
So he's actually doing such shit that we can, like, arrest him for? Or something?
Besides
Here's the thing.
Low-key stalking?
We'll get back to your personal beef later, Audrey.
Yeah. Man, I'm not sending anything back until me and Dusto have a talk.
Why?
because he knows about my past.
Huh? No. Don't worry about that. Just live in the future, 6 of the moment. Let go of the past.
Live in the
Format.
future.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I
You
mean,
know the
we
past.
are
You know the present.
we are in the future.
Here we
We
are
are in the future, and it
Oh my
sucks.
God.
Yeah.
It's not.
Forget your past,
Oh my God.
or I'll use sand to kick your fucking ass.
What's all this about Bradford? What's going on, Sam?
We're looking into it, but this has a correlation to stuff he was working on like a decade ago, and it's not good.
And then no one said anything about that.
What's
Hello?
sorry?
And
What
then everyone left the group chat. Is like, so what's the mean?
what was said?
Lilith asked what this was about Bradford, and Sam said that this correlated to something he'd been up to like a decade ago, and it was bad.
Care to elaborate?
I don't know that I have enough information to do that yet, but there are some details I think I need to work out before I start sending stuff all over the place.
We like have a team meeting at some point about this or something?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Matt's abandoned us.
Oh,
no.
Mads is dead.
I went to go make out with her boyfriend.
Gay.
No.
Yay. I love that Quinn is there with Six, doesn't know what he found.
Well, yeah, because Six didn't tell them. So
Yeah, what did
The only thing
Quinn
you
find?
heard is back there.
Quinn found that that apparently Darby like lists fucking cars under Mr. Bradford instead of Darby, but Quinn doesn't know the significance of that.
I like how both Sam and Six are being shady about this information.
Well, it's for Six. It's something he doesn't want to remember.
And and Darby really didn't want me to call him Mr. Bradford. Interesting.
Oh, you're Darby Bradford, and yet you don't want to be called Mr. Bradford. How interesting.
I mean, for Audrey, it was mostly she didn't want to establish that level of familiarity between the two of them. But maybe there's something deeper there. Who knows?
It's a conspiracy.
Conspiracy.
Hello?
Conspiracy.
Hello?
No, please.
Shut
Hello?
That's not what I meant to say.
the fuck
No, I
up.
slurred my words, please.
You flubbed your line.
No, it's a conspiracy.
Conspiracy.
No.
No!
Oh my god, what the fuck are we
No,
talking about?
please!
Why are you saying all these horrible things, Madhouse?
I'm trying to say it, but I have an Indiana accent.
Oh my god.
A
Sounds like a big-
conspiracy?
There it is.
Yeah,
That's how you say
conspiracy. Conspiracy.
That's what I was saying. Conspiracy.
Yeah.
Conspiracy.
What the fuck is happening?
I
What are we
don't
doing right
know.
now?
Aside of Matt is coming out that he
Sam
know.
said that he found some stuff that correlates. I asked him if he wanted to share. He said he wants to look at it and organize it and figure it all out first before he shares it with the team. And then Quinn suggested we have a team meeting soon at some point.
Oh.
That was the order of events as I remember them.
Yes.
Sounds
enough.
right to me.
But yeah, as Quinn sends a message of a team meeting, young B-Rock defeats Atlas in the arm wrestling competition. And Atlas seems absolutely stunned, baffled, bamboozled, speckledorfed, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not even a word that I agree with you.
And she looking at his arm like, this doesn't make sense.
Like this, he's like, this doesn't add up, and I can't even do math.
He's a real spotted dick right now.
My arm was supposed to go that way, not this way.
Oh my god.
What the
But yeah,
fuck
he's
is
very
happening?
confused, and B-Rock is soon like swallowed by the paparazzi and praised and whatnot for his superior strength and whatnot.
Is he
And
throwing no
Brock-
gang signs, mad?
Correct. He's crip
Yeah,
walking.
Brock.
Oh god.
So,
Fucking
He's
Not
crip
even
walking
walking.
in the
not
coffee
even a
shop.
crip.
But Brock walks over to you guys. He's like, I don't understand how I lost. It doesn't make any sense.
You
Max,
mean
man.
Atlas?
That's why Max Atlas.
You said Brock.
Yeah.
You said Brock.
You said Brock.
Fucking Atlas.
Look, man, when two himbos get in the room, it's hard to tell which one.
Yeah, they're both big boys. It's hard. They're the same.
Yeah.
But yeah, Max walks over. He's like, I don't know how did I lose?
It's okay, Atlas. Everyone has off days.
No, I mean I never lose a strength competition.
I
Maybe-
mean, sometimes it just happens, okay?
Maybe
you
I'm not as strong as I thought. Maybe I'm just worthless and I suck and I'm just not good.
No.
Max,
No.
no.
Maybe I should just disappear since I have nothing to really offer this city and stuff.
No, you have tons to offer the city.
I mean, obviously
Remember
I don't
that
have any
time that you
secrets.
beat up that giant robot down on 6th Avenue?
I mean, yeah, but that pales in comparison. I mean, I lost to like a normal guy. He was just like down here on the south side, and these guys are weekend pieces of garbage. He says
No.
in front of me.
What? No. But Atlas. No. Wait, Atlas, do you actually believe that?
I mean, I just don't understand how I lost to like a south side, like a Halcyon higher. Like
Look,
they don't have like
they're
real strength.
we'll talk. Look,
Just because someone's from a different part of the city doesn't mean they're like any less like capable.
yeah,
You
like,
shouldn't like look down on them, and you shouldn't underestimate them like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Especially, you shouldn't say like in such a demeaning way. You understand that, right?
I mean, I guess, but it's like me beat by a Southsider.
no, it's look. They're resourceful. They
Yeah, but they're like weak and they suck.
no,
Max, you have
Max.
to stop using that type of language.
Man,
Oh,
this is being said on TV as well.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
mean they're weak. Like Mason. I mean, you saw he got knocked across the room.
I was about to say, watch out, he's gonna make you punch him.
You saw he got knocked across the room like this, and he punches Mason across the room again.
Oh my god.
Mason Butler blasting off again.
Yeah.
I think we should probably get out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back to campus and have an
Yeah.
existential crisis about this later.
Like we'll talk about this when you've leveled out a bit, okay? But
Yeah, I guess.
if
Man, loses one time, then it's not fuck Halcyon.
Yeah,
He took
That's
one
That's power of
L.
privilege, baby.
fuck Halcyon. Dope fiend ass.
well, I mean, I don't technically know the rules of this contest, so I can't explicitly say whether or not this constituted cheating.
Yeah, but I think it's time we left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except
I'm
for
gonna-
Mason, I think you're still on shift.
I'm gonna go home. Yo, busboy. Another whatever the hell you got. Brock says.
Young B-Rock. says.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Thursday, Matt also doesn't want to say it, so like he's going back to default mentally.
You there, Mason? Oh,
Mason. Mason gets up.
And that's it. He gets up.
Big
And
Iron,
he gets
you,
down.
Big Iron,
But he
you,
gets up again.
you shouldn't,
And then-
you shouldn't let him treat you like that. Like, wouldn't your
I don't even
Does-
know him anymore.
does your boss not care about people who are rude to employees?
Madam
As long as
Misery's
they're
a
getting
regular.
paid.
Madam Misery's a literal regular here. Mr. Lay doesn't give a shit about the customers who are rude to Mason.
Yeah.
Mason,
It's only Mason.
Mason, you need to get a different job.
He lives here. He can't.
That's not how that works.
Look,
That's
he's
the
getting royalties.
stipulation.
Look, we should be getting royalties in like a few years, so it's fine. Well, Mason wants his products won't get sold.
Mason, whatever you do, do not get into another fist fight with him. Okay?
He will win, and you suck.
It's not what I said, man.
Nope, that's what Venus meant. Right?
Venus? Fucker.
Shit, look, fuck, god damn it.
There you go.
I didn't even notice I did it. Fuck.
Madhouse, why are you so evil?
Because I've adopted the anti-player GM, where I'm intent on making you all my enemy.
Is that right?
Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. That's what I said.
I see.
Well,
So,
See?
look out for yourself.
Big Iron, do you want us to, like, stick around?
Oh,
Uh,
I just took up my shift.
are you sure we could, like, you know, just be here if you need us or anything?
Said I'm fine.
Okay.
Sounds like someone has an angry mark.
Yeah. Little angry
He's had-
baby boy.
He's had angry marked. What the fuck you on about?
Couldn't be me.
Classic bull.
It was in fact not fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Quinn's just a team meeting. Is everyone reporting into that team meeting except for Mason?
I mean,
Don't know.
Oh,
Don't
fuck
know.
the team, I guess. I mean,
Wow.
Quinn said it's not really that important, huh?
Yeah,
Damn.
don't. It's not like you guys have to listen to anything Quinn says. It's not like they contribute anything to this team anyway.
you contribute a lot to this team.
Yeah, like
Lately?
name two things that Quinn can do to the team.
No, name three things,
tell-
because I can name two.
Yeah, well, you
Yeah,
can
what
name.
you got, Sam?
The first arc and the second arc.
Jesus.
I was gonna say, teleportation, emotional manipulation powers, and a can-do attitude.
Okay, before you said
feel
powers, I was
Quinn
like,
has the opposite of a can-do attitude, honestly.
A
when you
great
said
attitude, a great thinking head, sees things outside the box.
before you said powers, I was like, oh, I contribute emotional manipulation.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but
Audrey can contribute to emotional manipulation, specifically to Darby, honestly.
I don't emotionally manipulate him.
Yeah, but you emotionally break him, so that's just about the same, huh?
You
Yeah.
emotionally manipulated those tears out of his eye ducts.
I don't feel bad for that. I don't like him. We've established that I have a bad history with him. I don't know what you want from me.
Well, I mean, Sam is going to be at the base because I think he returned there after
Yeah.
dropping off the hard drives.
Yeah. I mean,
I need to speak to Dusto first for like a few seconds.
Oh yeah, let's see what goes on there. So, Quinn, I assume that you're heading to the base because you called for a team meetup.
Yeah, probably. I mean, seeing as we all seem to have gotten like a bunch of information about stuff.
Yeah. Can you teleport down to Six's base?
Yeah.
And Six, you're there with Dust Devil, alone in the suburbs, walking the sidewalks, the streets.
Yep.
You look like you got something on your mind.
The files that they had in there brought back memories.
Experimentation, I'm guessing.
Yeah. You know her birthday's tomorrow.
I didn't know that.
I remember all their birthdays. From what I remember, we're all born the same week. That's they during our time together when we were the closest thing to family, and that was needed because most of us could die from different things. Me breathing air, 3. Yeah. I haven't seen them since we were found again.
They just didn't need to run the risk of you guys staying together, okay?
Yeah. Well, from the files, I think they were whoever was going on. They were experimenting, using us to give people powers.
Let me see the files.
Cool. I gave him a copy because I have my own copy.
Yeah, he looks through him. He's like, look here. Right, I mean, analyze here, not look, because you can't. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's like Agent 3 right here. Veins in the ankles. And the report that you get back is that the veins in her ankles are glowing bright white. They're not using you guys for the experimentation. They're using you guys as test subjects. See if whatever drug they're producing works.
It must have worked too well.
Anybody that you know with white veins lately?
Well, I don't know really. I can't really see people's veins. He asked if I can see the color white. I love that. It's a constant thing that he forgets I can't see.
Source of the drugs. Given that the doctor here is none other than Izumi Carter, I'd assume that white veins, everything, come from none other than Sam Carter, your teammate Slarity.
So, Six finally looks at the file that he got from Sam and opens it. Dusdale can see it as well, and I just looked through it. Sam sent me this.
Dustin just like rubs his head as he looks at it. He's like, all right, send a copy to Aegis, and we're gonna find out what's going on here.
Cool. I don't know if you can or cannot do this, but if I bought presents for them, I don't know if you can ever give them to them or not, or have someone else do it.
Says, give up on trying to meet them. They're not coming back ever.
Fine. He just walks away.
6, you want to take a powerful blow as you're told to just give up on your siblings?
Yeah.
Sibling, quote.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Cool. I have no conditions. Let's fix that.
Can 6? Oh,
No.
Well,
You're not
six is
allowed.
strong. Six is too
You've
strong.
been told no before. You knew it was kind of like a losing battle going in.
Man, I want to say somewhere in 6th base there is a room of presents that he buys every year that since he could.
Maybe one day he'll meet the other ones. 1 through 5.
Well, there were 7 of us.
1 through 5 and 7.
Yeah. He just walks back to the base. Because now he has to do another target that he doesn't want to do.
Yeah, what's that?
Talking about this, what's going on.
Yeah. Why would you want to do that?
Then I'm going to talk about stuff about myself.
So you're reporting to the base. Look, do you also report into the base? What? Oh, there you are. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't see your token.
I'm
I'm
here.
sorry. And Mason, you're going to continue on your shift, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's good. That's good for you. As Madam Misery shows back up again.
God damn it.
Like, oh, busboy, my latte.
That's good for you. You need the paycheck.
How
Look,
did...
we may have beat her, but A just make it a thing to let her go every now and then to fuck with Mason.
Keeps the city balanced, you
But,
know? Keeps
I
people
mean-
on the...
She might be, kind of evil and fucked up, but she's actually a great tipper.
Didn't he get no tip last time?
Correct.
Extenuating circumstance. Well, usually he gets like a negative tip. So
What?
If she takes money from him.
Yeah, he gets mugged on the way out the door.
Yeah. She robs him as he leaves.
well, no,
But he
most
goes
of
upstairs to his bedroom,
no,
so he gets robbed on the way out.
everyone else is a negative tip. She doesn't take anything.
God. Just his pride.
That's all she needs to take. She's satisfied with that.
No, that sounds about right. Yeah. So we'll get back to Mason, what nonsense he gets to at the tea shop. Meanwhile, at the base.
Where we hang out.
It's the most
where you guys
secure
are.
hangout in the city.
Yeah. Where Lilith, Audrey, 6, Quinn, and Sam all meet up.
Sam just spinning in the chair to greet people.
So, what the fuck have we all found out? Because I really want a reason to kick someone in Bradford's ass.
Wait, what? Why would you?
It's like they've been doing shady shit, but we haven't even nailed down anything yet, and I'm just mad about that stuff. And I'm not good at talking.
Well, maybe since we haven't really pinned anything down, maybe you shouldn't be thinking about just randomly hitting people.
Well, 6 and I may or may not have pinned something down.
Okay, well, what'd you find?
I do want to say when Sis come in, he just goes to his kitchen and put in the microwave some cup noodles.
Nice.
That's his comfort food.
Did you bring enough cup noodles to share with the whole class, 6?
Got a whole closet full.
Nice. Stocking up for the winter.
Yep, that's when I hibernate.
I think what Sam is going to do is he had time. I wonder if he would have censored his mother to make it Because the identity of who it is doesn't necessarily matter. It's the content, right? Let me check my conditions real quick. I think I have none.
Yeah, before you fuck yourself over.
Just trying to determine his like mental state.
Yeah, lying to the team is a-okay. It's fine.
Look, when it's personal, you always lie. That's how I've learned.
You learned bad. It's a bad learn.
My dad said I should always lie to him about my personal life.
And your dad was a bad person.
Your
And
dad
Matt,
is
did you see that? Matt, did you see that message I sent you?
Oh, I just noticed I had DM.
Oh my god, no.
Let's
This way back.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that was in the background map, so this is not made up.
Interesting.
So I don't know how that deals with what you got going on currently.
Don't worry, it'll work.
Yeah, I think Sam's in a good enough headspace. He probably wouldn't be hiding stuff from the team yet. So he's just gonna play at least his clips. Look, things can get bad.
Yeah.
So he's gonna play his clips in full context.
While that's playing, sis is in the microwave with his cup noodles.
In the microwave?
No,
In the
no.
microwave. Oh no! Get out of there!
He wish he was that small.
No!
Six is just crushed into the microwave, rotating slowly while slurping cup noodles.
No.
Yeah, he's just in the kitchen. He's in the kitchen. Is Halo here? She's part of the team.
You know what? Yeah, she always shows up to team meetings. Halo will be there with you guys.
Even though Quinn was the one to initiate it.
Halo would not show up actually.
God damn it.
No, Halo would show up.
To be fair, there's other context there.
It's for the team, not for Quinn.
Yeah, look,
Yeah.
Quinn initiated it, but Mason's not there, so...
That's true.
Win-win.
Look, it evens out.
Yeah, Mason, Mr. I Get Bitches, Mr. Heartbreaker, Mr.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Everything. God, Mason gonna have a lot of names. None of them gonna be good by the end of this game.
Yeah.
Most of those names are just canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah, Main's getting flamed on Twitter right now.
As is the
After this,
natural
he's gonna be
order of
Mr.
things.
What? After this, he's gonna be Mr. I Guess No Bitches. So, what does everybody think about the first thing they see from Sam's fan?
So which video was that again?
Essentially like a procession of videos of Azumi Kata, essentially detailing utilizing drugs to empower.
Suspicious. That's
Yeah.
weird.
Weird.
Well,
I believe there's also a show of Bradford being participant in that.
Yeah, and I think they referred to like the Bradford in the videos as Mr. Bradford, right?
They refer to him as Mr. Bradford. That's correct.
Okay. Huh.
Also, there's 3 in there who's rampaging in the background at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's
Who's
not great.
It's a mutant that looks very similar to Six, but with a different animalistic traits.
No, Audrey is literally asking that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't know, but I do think it's interesting that this person has a number for a name and very similar mutations to Six.
About this time, Six is done eating.
this doesn't seem like the same person I was talking to
Huh.
before.
Maybe it's not the same person? But didn't Darby say he like took the company over from someone else? Or am I misremembering shit?
No, he did, but I thought that was a long time ago.
Hey, Madhouse.
Yeah.
Am I gleaning anything of Darby from this stuff? Can I Can I pierce the mask of the video?
You know what? Yes, pierce the mask of Mr. Bradford.
Because I've known him for so long. Piercing the mask,
Yeah.
one of the few things I can still do.
Hey.
Green apple.
All
Nice,
right, you get
nice.
3 questions, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. First off, what are you really planning?
Mr. Bradford. Mr. Bradford is planning to do the worst things possible to every hero in the city.
You're gonna have to elaborate on that one, bud.
Basically to ruin their reputation and make money off it.
But he
So
loves
Syndrome.
heroes. Why would he do that?
Pretty capitalist.
Oh, this makes sense now. Oh, this now
shit.
makes so much
Oh,
sense.
Yeah.
It makes so much sense now.
He literally is just fucking. Oh, God damn it.
You know, I'm something of a hero myself.
He really is just Syndrome, isn't he?
Is
Oh my
he?
God.
Are you sure? Are you sure he's just Syndrome?
He might be more than that, or less.
You got 2 more questions. Let's find out.
Yeah, he might not be. I mean, this might not be Darby Bradford. This might just be someone pretending to be Darby Bradford. I don't fucking know.
It's his evil twin brother.
It might be.
Barbie.
I mean, honestly, it might be.
Yeah, it's his
Bradford.
alternate personality.
I don't fucking
Barbie
know.
and Darby Bradford.
It might be. I don't know. Okay. Let me think. How could I get your character to... This is gonna... Now, this is gonna be... This is gonna be a bit, a bit weird. How can I get your character to reveal the connections between your different personas? Does that make sense?
Repeat the question one more time. Yeah, repeat it one more time just so I can grasp it again.
How can I get your character to reveal the connection between your different personas? Basically, I want to know, like, what the difference and how they're connected between, like, Darby versus Mr. Bradford and all that stuff. Because, like Venus said, he seems to be acting very differently here than he was before, so I want to know, like, was one of them a lie? Like, what's going on here?
So how can you connect the different personas?
I basically I want to know what I want to know
the Darby
how.
in the video is very different from the Darby.
Yeah, I want to see,
How are
like,
they connected?
yeah, like,
Actually,
is this the same person just behaving differently? Is this like two different distinct people? Like, what's going on there?
So as you're watching it, you start to detect that these people are totally distinct from each other. And as you watch more and more and recall more and more of as you've interacted with Darby and seen footage of Darby in the modern era, they're nowhere near the same person, to the point that you're not even sure that they're aware of each other.
Interesting. But he looks
This
exactly.
motherfucker have a
But
slit.
But the thing is, like, he looks and dresses exactly like Darby.
Are you telling me this
It is literally Darby walking around in the super.
Personality.
He's in the super suit and everything with a scepter, all of it.
Are you telling me
But
this
it's like
is a
this
situation?
guy is not the same dude.
Yeah.
Is this a situation
Okay.
where one of the Darbys can legitimately say, "Who wet myself"?
Well, one of them has only told you to call him Darby.
Yeah.
Question. Just, I know there's another question
Okay.
for the peers, but did Nathan say he was working with Darby or with Mr. Bradford?
Nathan referred to working with Mr. Bradford.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Okay. Now, do I want to do a what do you want me to do, or do I want to do a what do you intend to do? I feel like, what do you intend to do? So, like, what's this Mr. Bradford's, like, what's he, like, what's his next move?
What is Mr. Bradford's next move?
Yeah, what does he intend to do?
He plans to ruin all the heroes involved with the all-new 82.
Okay, so... And that's just... Okay, and that's just, like, the one step in his greater plan of fucking up the image of all heroes?
That is correct.
Okay. Yeah, so... Audrey just kind of... I've known Mr. Brett. I've known Darby a long time. I have unfortunately had a lot of experience with him, and he's weird. I personally don't really like him. But he's not malicious. He does things that aren't great because he just doesn't understand that they're not great. But this guy, kind of pointing at the video, he looks the same and dresses the same and all that. But this Mr. Bradford guy is someone completely different. And from everything, the only thing I can think that what he seems to want is that all the heroes out there, he wants to tear them down. He wants to ruin... Not necessarily... He doesn't want to hurt them physically. Well, he might, but he's not planning on it, from what I can see. He wants to destroy their reputation. He wants to destroy their standing in the city. And he's starting with all the heroes in the new 82.
So, what is it? Some kind of evil twin situation? Or, like...
I don't... If it's an evil twin, it would be more like an evil clone or something. Like... And it's one who's apparently trying very hard to look... Like, this isn't just someone replicating Darby's appearance and outfit. This is exactly the same.
To the point that it's just Darby at this point.
And this brings back memories, Matt.
What's wrong? I know exactly what you mean. Never mind. I almost asked, what do you mean? And then I remembered exactly what you fucking mean, you piece of garbage.
Okay, well... I don't know about the grand scale of screwing with every hero, but if we know that there are victims right now that are being targeted, we have to help them first, right?
But that's part of the problem. The heroes in the New 82, they think that he is they don't think that he's hurting them. They think he's helping them. That they don't see the long-term consequences, because in the short term it seems so good.
Well, then we gotta convince them somehow. I mean, you said that this picture was from Blockade, right? The glowing vein stuff?
Yeah, he had... they messed with his power, or they gave him something, or... I don't know, but it was enough to make him stronger than Atlas, which is a scary thought.
Yeah, you don't have to remind me.
Yeah, when you all say something about that glowing vein, Six just walks over and taps on his gauntlet, and on the screen comes up a picture of 3 with glowing veins.
So they're replicating this project from like a decade ago.
This is what they were doing to us.
Well, okay, if we prioritize this, that means that they're doing experiments again, or they have been doing experiments and now they have some kind of drug that they're pumping into these people. But if it's like a designer drug, they can do anything to it. They can make it addictive, they can make it harmful if you don't get the next dose.
Okay, I'm just gonna address the elephant in the room. Sam, you glow just like they do, but, you know, in your whole body and not just your veins.
Yeah, I was looking into that.
You don't take drugs, dude.
Do you know how many anti-drug PSAs I've been in?
I mean...
The only drug I've taken is Claritin. Claritin, approved by Sam Carter.
Oh god.
I mean... if you say so.
Look, I don't remember this. This was a long time ago, but I was looking at some of the earlier videos that, well, Six found some on my dad's phone of me doing tests when I was younger, and I did have that kind of vein thing going on. I don't know if my mom just found a way to get it past that stage, make it permanent, or whatever, but whatever's happening with them is maybe related to like an earlier prototype.
If it's the earlier prototype, and 6 will fast forward to when 3's going out of control, we might need to stop it soon.
I mean, that would work really well if that's his plan, is to screw with them,
Yeah.
having them all go out of control like that.
Yeah, that would fuck up a lot of shit.
I mean, if they're producing a drug like that, they have to be producing it somewhere in large scale, right? We have to try and source it. If we can find even one sample of it, we can maybe study it, maybe counteract it somehow, or...
We do have a lab upstairs for chemistry.
Okay.
Sample.
I mean, if we need at least something similar... Well, kind of glances at Sam.
Glad
Apparently
nobody
we have
looked
the
at Six.
source.
Do you even know if it's if it's even like a blood thing, or like what it even is, though? Because I don't know if we can just like extract it from Sam as is, you know?
Well, I mean, otherwise, if it comes to messing with powers based on acquired genetics, I don't know if they have any records still lying around, but
Wait a
basically what Hyperion Labs did with me.
Wait. Juno starts like scratching. It's like, okay, I thought it was crazy, but now that we're discussing all this, I think I saw something. And
Yeah.
she like
What?
grabs her questions over to Six's supercomputer and just like hooks it up. And plays back one of Breakneck's previous broadcasts. It's like just watch it for a second. And it's a lot to ask to watch Breakneck for more than a second.
Not right.
Because he's unbearably cringy. But
can't even
she
say it.
look right there, look, and you see his eyes and like the veins around his eye sockets are glowing bright white just for a millisecond. Look,
Of
just
course.
fastest man alive, my ass.
Quick question, Matt.
Yeah.
Those files, did they have anything about what they were making? Because I got it from the supercomputer, so I don't know all the files I got.
Why don't you been reading the files?
You know what? I will be being hearing the files, Matt. Not reading. I don't read.
I'm sorry, been hearing the files.
I used to be hearing the files.
Yeah, you changed the name of it to
One of,
fit
these,
your
one
character.
of these days, I am going to upgrade your thermal goggles so they can see text.
And
And
it's
then
a
teach you
full
to read.
Green apple.
Look, I got it from a supercomputer. It makes sense.
Yeah. You tell the team one important detail you've learned from your studies. I will tell you if anything seems different from what you remember. On 10 plus, you get to ask a follow-up question, and I will answer on.
Here's the thing. Here's what Sis remember about this. Because like, if I have to tell them what I remember, what Sis remember, this is from 8 years ago.
Well, something might be different or changed.
Yeah, and I get to ask follow-up questions. So Six will just sit down. So I might know of a few things. My memory is hazy from back then because I wasn't as cognizant as I am now. And this was after Aegis lost us and before they got us back. For the first 8 years of my life and for my siblings' lives, a group of scientists were experimenting on us. Each one of us was experimenting on differently. I can only tell you my version of it and points to the TV that's showing 3 and 3s you can see. Because my body was a lot more fragile. I didn't get the whole shot things. They mostly gave me herb-based chemicals that altered me. Back then, before Aegis found me, I had a lot more power. I was a lot stronger, but more animal in person. The way I look now is me, the most normal I looked since then. Back then, you would say I was a mix between a werewolf that fucked a were shark and then decided to wear snake leather.
Gross.
I was not normal at all. I was worse than what I think I am now. I was stronger, probably faster, but my power to control elements was a lot greater. But they had me sedated most times until they wanted me to, you need to test my powers. And when they did that, they just let me fight robots or sometimes people. The drug, when I stopped being on that thing, I could think again, could feel again, and it took a while. It took a long while for me to not be that creature. A lot of times it was painful because it didn't fit well with my body. Let's just say it felt like I was always on fire underneath my skin. It doesn't make you feel good, and it doesn't keep you sane. The only time I felt peaceful was when the others were with me, and that was every now and then, because you don't want 7 doped up powerful creatures in one place. Things can go wrong. But drug was different. I don't know about the whole glowing thing, but there is a rush when using it, like most drugs. Don't know how they changed it, but I can probably read through the files and see if they have anything I don't know. So man, tell me what I don't know, what's been changed, and then I ask you a question.
So, what's been changed in relation to you guys'
experimentation to that?
Yeah, abduction and whatnot.
Yep.
Yeah. What you don't know. Says your computer continues to analyze information and whatnot. What you don't know is the reason that you guys managed to escape, which is the reason why the lab detonated, why it all blew up, and, essentially caused the death of multiple scientists in the area at the cost of freeing you guys from it. And the individual responsible for that detonation was, or should I say individuals?
How did they leave us off?
Blitzkrieg and Dust Devil.
Damn it, I owe Blitzkrieg.
Were your liberators from that facility.
Cool. God damn it, not owe Blitzkrieg an apology for being... Cool, and I get to ask you a follow-up question.
Oh.
Well, that's a good follow-up question.
Why?
I feel like I already know why. Okay, Sam is a product of why. Well, that's a good question. Cause this is from, like, I don't know how old these files I got are, but any recent activities in the last 4 years?
Any recent activities in the last 4 years?
Yeah, based on the files that I have, like, you can make it make sense.
Regarding the research, no. Regarding the drugs, more or less. There has been multiple usage of the drugs as they kind of dipped into, like, more, like, Badlands, Southsider territory, just kind of, like, common dealing of the drugs in, like, smaller quantities, very, like, street level, not very powerful, very temporary. Until recently, where they have been making a bigger impact, where the powers are more long-lasting. Weeks to months at a time rather than hours to days.
Cool. And I say that I'll let that be known.
All of it, including the liberation stuff?
Yes.
Oh.
So that's my experience with this organization.
Sam, you learn that heroes / Aegis officers / Aegis agents, Blitzkrieg and Dust Devil, are responsible for the destruction of the facility which coincidentally involved Izumi Carter, your mother's, death.
And she was also involved with experimenting on 6. It's also.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack here. A lot to unpack here. I can't wait for Sam to switch to a Scion playbook. That's
Oh no.
Yeah, but then which parent is the Scion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why not? Listen, you thought your dad was
Well,
shitty. What do you mean your mom, bitch?
I mean, was
well-
Izumi Carter a known bad bitch?
She was just following orders,
Yeah, like you,
like Doug.
like a lot of people.
Izumi Nuremberg Carter. That's her full name.
There are a lot of Nuremberg folk in this arc, I'm noticing.
That's crazy. I'm part Japanese, part American, part German.
part Japanese, part American, part Bison defect. You know, whatever. It's okay.
Part prisoner experiment.
Yeah, so I want to know what's everybody's reaction to what Six just told everyone. Especially about what they've been through.
Mason's dumbass is gonna react to shit because he doesn't know jack fucking shit right now.
Yeah, Halo also here too, man, so you gotta play as well.
You know, we're something of a scientist. That's going to the folder. That's good.
God, this goes well with the live thing.
Can't wait to get to senior year and look back on all these stupid, shitty fucking memes that you made.
They're very low effort too. Do you see the pixelation on that one?
Yeah, I do. It's great. It adds quality to it, honestly. The low quality adds good quality.
That's the stream's motto.
Low quality adds good quality.
Look at the stream. Like, I have not been shy about the fact that I set all this stuff up, and I haven't spent a dime on any of it. Everything I've used here was open access free stuff.
We've only spent the goodwill of our viewers.
Yeah, the most money that was spent was commissioning Maya for the character portraits, and Mad paid for that.
Yeah, which Maya was like, I don't even want the money. I'm like, you're taking the money. Honestly, was what happened.
Yeah.
Silly child.
I said, Maya, how much do you want for the commissions? She was like, oh, about this much, but you don't have to pay it. I'm like, you're taking the fucking money, Maya. Not taking money.
Mad just forcing his money onto his friend.
Anymore,
I'm gonna force you to let me buy you, you little bastards.
I'm gonna pay you extra for that gas, whether you
I'm
like
Mr.
it or not.
Bradford now.
Okay.
What would Sam's reaction be?
Yeah, what I really want to know what Sam's reaction, because this is a lot to unpack for him personally.
Your mother experimented on 6, but
your mother, who you loved and never really got the chance to really remember, is not that good of a person, but did still really love and care about you. But also kind of shit, but also great mom, but also like a bitch.
I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think he has... I feel like it's hard for him to make a judgment call on this, because obviously, like, these people are suffering, and that's horrible. But for some reason, his was more advanced, which almost makes, like, I think he's looking for excuses, right? Like, oh, maybe she advanced mine because she knew it was safe, but then didn't give it to Bradford because she saw something. It's like, maybe that's why mine is so good.
Yeah. Superior complex at the end.
Or maybe it was just nepotism.
I mean, it's West Eden. I had to go for that. Yeah, I think this is actually one of the few scenarios where Sam is just quiet.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Okay, that's rare.
Oh my god, something shut him the fuck up.
He actually...
guys, we beat him
up. Holy shit.
Oh, gee. Sam, are you okay?
Okay. I mean, fuck. Keep the scene rolling. Keep it going. Audrey. Shit. How do you feel? You've been experiments on before. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, Audrey has been experimented on before, but like, she had a choice in that. Allegedly. She didn't necessarily choose what the experiments were or how they would affect her later on in life, and those weren't necessarily properly explained to her.
And you also weren't a baby when it started.
Yeah. I was like 9 or 10.
Well, still
anyway.
not great.
Yeah, well, look. I had to be that young so that I could have a history of being a hero in the 60s, and then still be 14 when I came to the start of this game, so I could be in freshman year of high school. So the age thing isn't great, but it's what was necessary for the story to make sense. It's good like that. Anyways, yeah. Could I get like a refresher of all of it, just so I can give a better answer?
Yeah,
because I was hit with like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, there was a lot of 10-pack there, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been plot dump the session.
Phase 2, baby.
So
I think you gonna go ahead and say, give your first.
Okay. So Mr. Bradford was working with the Zoomicaster to create what appeared to be some sort of power increaser or power generator.
Okay.
And that was applied both to Sam but also to Six and his siblings. And it seems to relate to what's happening right now with Mr. Bradford.
Yeah.
It's the entire operation was put a stop to by Aegis, specifically Blitzkrieg and Dust Devil, when they destroyed the facility that was performing it.
Which in turn killed your mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Six just let you all know that he was experimenting since he was a baby for 8 years.
It's good that way, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was not as human. It was painful. And he was not conscious mentally as a person for all those years. He was at that time was just mostly an animal.
Yeah, that's
because the drug fucks with your brain.
Oh yeah, that's probably the other important side effect is that.
I mean, Darby did always want superpowers.
Did he use it on himself and get a split personality? That's hilarious.
I don't know. We haven't seen Mr. Bradford exhibit any powers yet.
We
haven't seen Darby exhibit powers. Mr. Bradford might be the one with the powers. You know, like when he switched mentality, he has powers.
Yeah, this might literally be like a Green Goblin situation.
Yeah. What else did I say? Oh yeah, if we don't stop it, whoever's on the drug might lose control like 3 did.
Yeah. I mean, like Audrey, something, so yeah, she is feeling some stuff because it's like, I kind of know what it's like to be experimented on, to be given like powers and stuff, and I had a choice in it, and it wasn't great. So to not have a choice and to have to undergo that for so long, like, yeah, that's awful. And also the stuff with like, I mean, just generally, like, this is not a good situation, and we need to do something about it. We need to find a way to put a stop to this, otherwise a lot of people are gonna get hurt. And some people need to be more... Like, Mr. Darby was involved in the experiments.
Mr. Bradford was...
Bradford, sorry.
Yeah, get it right.
Yeah, two different people. Same person.
I'm aware. Yeah, no,
Two different people, same person.
Like, Mr. Bradford apparently did all that, was involved in all that stuff, and managed to get away with it, so... Even if he wasn't doing stuff now, which he is, so... We definitely need to bring him to justice.
Is he like the Incredible Hulk, but instead of just having powers, he's just evil and hates heroes?
And rich.
Yeah.
My
that's the
power
biggest
is that
power
I'm
right there.
evil!
The Incredible Hulk, but you have money instead of super strength. Which, I mean, money is its own strength, right?
Yeah, money is power, and knowledge is power, so money is knowledge.
There is
Or
a
not
reason.
money?
There's a reason why in Mutants and Masterminds you can take wealth as an advantage. Oh, actually, and in Capers, one of the Mastermind's abilities is all caps money! Exclamation mark.
I
can't wait till we do Capers. I want to see who's gonna pick that one. Because nobody else will. I will.
You guys are gonna wake up Hydra Island.
For Capers, I believe I'm planning on playing the Hellion.
Ooh.
But yeah, as you guys are
yeah.
sharing information and getting deep into your emotions and headspaces, down the south side, Mason,
Marcus, you can come back.
little baby Mason, you're still working at the tea shop, and by this time, Atlas, Young B-Rock, and all your friends have departed, and you're left alone. Fucking loser,
bitch mate.
We asked you if you wanted us
where
to
are you
stay.
now?
You are alone by choice.
Yeah.
failure, loser, you suck.
How's
it feel to be trash?
Motherfucker ain't gonna get no more maidens.
Maidenless.
Yeah. And as you're there, serving tea, someone steps in, the bell rings over the door, and you see Darby Bradford stroll in his his super suit.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's like, and he seems very serious.
I thought you had Darby. No, you got Mister.
You see Darby's walking with very upright posture, not like Darby's very like gang girl style of walking, where he's just kind of like slothing around and shit. Very prim and proper, like a proper Bradford, like a proper old money rich guy. And he's just strutting across and walks through the counter. He's like, Mr. Butler.
Hi. Welcome to the Relay Tea Shop. How can I help you? He's in full customer service mode at this point. Like, he's just done with today.
Is it not policy to address your patrons by their actual names?
I'm not sure we've met. You do look familiar. Was it Darby?
He slams his fist like guy's like, Mr. Bradford. It's Mr. Bradford to you. You understand, boy?
Understood.
I don't like what he said, boy. I'm not sorry.
Boy. Boy.
I don't like how he
Do you
says boy.
understand, you nick?
Well, no, he wouldn't say that. He would say racist things against Mexicans, I guess.
Oh yeah, he's from the 20s. He would be against blacks probably.
No, I'm saying because
Mason isn't black.
Oh yeah, because Mason's Latino. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy what a big difference there is between Darby saying "my boy" and Mr. Bradford saying "boy."
Well, he's not saying my boy. You're not his boy. You're just a boy.
Yeah, but it's a world of difference what "my" removes.
Yeah.
And the inflation on the B for boy. Like,
Boy.
See, there's a difference when Kratos calls Atreus boy.
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 You know, if your
Boy.
lips have to
Read
curve
this.
into your mouth to say the B in boy, you're probably a racist.
Boy with a hard B.
Boy, with
Boy.
Every time you say,
Well,
every time you say
it's
boy,
the-
say that word.
it's the difference between calling
That's our word.
it's the
Hold on,
difference
hold on.
between calling someone boy and boy.
Camper, I want you to give me an example of a racist boy versus a non-racist. Give me a non-racist boy first.
Okay. Boy.
Okay, now give me a nice racist boy with a hard B.
Boy.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah. Boy!
It reminds me of that
Boy.
gif of Draco Malfoy preparing to say Potter.
You know,
The hard
I
B.
think the boy, it's less on the B and more in the oi, right?
Yeah, that's what
You listen here, boy.
Because there's boy and there's boy.
Boy.
Oh,
Listen here, boy.
come here, boy.
Does this constitute this doesn't say this isn't slurs technically, right?
No, boy can't be a slur. Not in the year of 2020. What year is it? 2022? Yeah, 2022.
It's 2017 in game.
Oh yeah, 27. Oh well, then it's definitely a slur.
Well,
Happy 9/11. No, that's not what you said. 9/11.
Huh?
Yeah, it is.
No, you're not supposed to say happy. It's not happy 9/11 because it's not a happy day.
It's meant to be like never forget, but how am I supposed to never forget something I don't remember?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you're such
What?
babies.
What is it, 11 years ago now? Right?
Yeah, I think I remember.
Yeah.
Like parents kept telling me the story
11
of like
years
how I
ago.
was.
That's
I was like-
twice Maya's age.
No,
Yeah, I was literally only a few
no,
months
it's
old when it
not.
happened.
It's
Yeah.
not 11 years ago.
Is it not?
It's 21 years.
21? Oh my god, I can't.
Yeah,
I
I-
can't do
Yes,
math. You
because
holy
For
shit,
reference, I was only like 3 months old when 9/11 happened. I think.
Although I do appreciate the fact that you said it was 11 years ago, and Maya was like, "Yeah, I was a fetus."
I was, and my parents keep telling me the story of like how they literally was like I was like a baby and they were like
Yeah, Maya,
holding me
aren't
while they
you
were watching the
21
news.
exactly right now?
Huh?
Aren't you 21 right now?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's
can't
your
be-
fault.
Yeah.
What?
asshole. Thanks, kid.
damn.
I wasn't even
Called
old enough.
out.
I wasn't even old enough to like pilot a plane. What the fuck? Do you mean?
A second plane is hit, and
Yeah,
it's being
you
driven
weren't-
by
you
a
weren't old enough to pilot
fetus.
plane. Yeah, Mike, you weren't old enough to pilot a plane, so what the fuck were you doing in there, asshole?
Wait, so Maya,
Now
were you
now-
the first plane, the second plane, the
Let's
Pentagon,
not talk about this
or
anymore.
the one that crashed in the
the
field?
session. I want to get back to the session.
This is exactly why the Christians on TikTok get mad at us all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really don't like us, honestly.
No
Good.
shit, Sherlock.
Good.
We sit at the last supper table and make jokes about 9/11. This is why they
Yeah,
really
can we
I
like, go
don't-
back to the session?
I don't want them to like us.
Yeah, so Mason was recently called the B slur by Darby by Mr. Bradford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. B,
Mr. Blade.
Mr. Bryant.
Mr. Bradford.
Understood.
The B slur by the B sir.
Can I itch for you? What?
He's like, you boy. You were to pass a message on to your team.
That
Say
being...
They have the business of my Southside Scrappers and my all-new 82, or you will face the consequences. Understood, boy.
Would I happen to be able to glean what these consequences are?
Oh. Poor Butler. Mason Butler. Immigrant doesn't know what he's gotten himself into. I don't believe that you would really comprehend what the consequences would be. Now would you? Just know that uppercut that you got across this cafe earlier today would pale in comparison to what I would do to you. After all, you're a Halcyon hire. You don't have a real license at the end of the day. Be a shame if you couldn't continue hearing. After antagonizing a hero, stealing confiscated evidence, and antagonizing a hero again today. You're really building up quite the record for yourself, aren't you, Mr. Butler?
Look, are you gonna order something, or are you just gonna keep running your mouth?
You Americans.
Because I've got.
Always so impatient. Mason, listen. Here. Either you convince your team to stay out of my way, or you're no longer part of your team. Because you'll no longer be a hero. Well, not legally, that is, which means then you'll be hunted by agents. Of course, some of those are on your team. That'd be quite embarrassing, wouldn't it, Mason?
No? They're just gonna want with little old me.
Well, there's a lot of things we could do with you. I'm sure there's plenty of things we could do with you. Plenty of things we could put into you. Anyways, I hope you have a nice day, Mr. Butler. And he shuts his eyes and just looks down. And his head like shakes rapidly. He's like, you see, Darby pops like, he's like, Mason! Hi! What a crazy time seeing you here!
Mr. Butler? Or
Yes!
Who?
Bu-
Bradford.
What?
Bradford.
You're me and I'm you and I'm him and
What I
he's-
want to know is where's the
him.
caveman?
I'm glad Mr. Bradford's in there and I'm out here and Mr. Butler's in there and Darby's out here and Darby's working the counter and I'm wondering where's Mr. Bradford?
What just happened? You, can I assess the situation?
Dumbass. Let's see how this goes.
There's mine.
What?
Oh, goddamn.
Green apple.
Learn how to do stuff.
Yeah.
It's only 32 people too.
I can't believe Mason rejoined the Brainy Bunch.
The brainy bunch.
You're implying that he was there in the first place.
There
Yeah.
I
was
can't
a
believe he
teacher
joined the Brainy Bunch.
named Sam, and he had 2 teammates of his own. There was a mutant. His name was Six.
Alright, so
Clown.
what have we got? What do we have here?
Now, what do we have here?
2 holy.
Yeah, and a +1 for acting on them. What here's the biggest threat?
Mr. Bradford.
Right? What here can I use to figure out what the fuck just happened?
Oof. Your team.
Well, fuck. Guess I'm SOL then.
The constant trend of fuck the team in this campaign is unmatched.
I'm glad I started.
I would never say fuck the team on camera.
On camera.
Yeah.
But yeah, Darby's like, Mason, are you still in there? I'd like one pig drink, please.
Right away, sir.
Do you have the pumpkin spice, even though it's March?
I'd have to check the back, but I can check for you. What was it you were saying earlier, sir? That something about passing a message along to the team.
What about your team? Oh, that you guys now have your full contract in your name? Yes, it's wonderful news, isn't it? You can tell Mason, Darby has no idea what the fuck you're trying to talk about.
Now, he's mad, but he's still trying to be polite. He doesn't know if this man has dementia.
Yeah.
Darby, do you remember how you got here?
Well, obviously, I rode the limousine here, and I was strolling through, and I wanted a beverage, and now I'm here, looking for a beverage, obviously.
Is there a limousine outside, Mad?
There is.
Alright. It's probably fine. I'll get that drink out for you right away. And Mason's gonna go to back and text the group chat. Darby Bradford's here. Started making threats, and then
Why would Darby do that?
Basically took a complete 180. What the fuck?
The Bradford
The rest of the team is back to base. Like, confirmed. We did it, team. We done it.
All right, we got
Sam
confirmation. Nice.
Yeah.
So it's canon. This is Discord, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
This was in the same year that the wild cards came to be.
Sam is going to
Yep.
send a message that ends halfway through a word, and then continue that word in the next message, and do this for about 7 messages, just trying to explain the entire situation at super speed.
Oh Christ! He thinks that's a lot of words.
Yeah.
Too bad I ain't reading them.
Bitch, you better read them.
Suddenly you got
He's
a
got
bunch
one.
of notifications, kind of like, ba-dum.
Yeah.
He like stops halfway through. Like, God damn it! It just waits for the thing that's like, you sent too many messages in a short
Oh my
period of
God.
time.
The fucking spam.
Yeah.
See, I'd like to think that Styx installed the spam notification just to mess with Sam.
Oh, 100%. When I didn't like Sam, 100%.
Who owns the
When you-
wildcard server?
This one who made it, so 6 does.
Like,
Yeah.
Does Six make the Discord? And he said, "Fuck the team." What a whiny little bitch. I mean, fair. That's also what I say. I say
Yeah.
that.
I
As
mean,
an island
I
server.
feel like it's a situation of like 6 being like, fuck the team, I don't give a shit about the team. Meanwhile, 6 is the fucking mom friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. The angsty mom friend.
Since you guys are so smart, go do it on your own. And then 6 goes and sits in a chair and's like, I hope they come back.
Hope they come back.
I
Since you're
fucking
so
hate you
grown
guys.
now,
I don't
why
want
don't you go
anything
do it
to
on
do
your
with you.
own?
No, Mason, did you make sure to pack some snacks? I know you get hungry between meals.
God.
Yeah, 6.
These pork rinds, you're gonna respect them. Eat them slowly.
Damn it.
Not gonna choke on them again.
Again.
He says while coughing.
Oh God.
Went down the wrong tube.
Yeah. Mason, as you're gathering the stuff for Darby's order, you see your parents arguing at the stairs that lead up to the apartment where you guys live.
Uh-oh.
They're just like, you can't keep doing this. It's like, it's what we need to do to keep our family surviving. It's just a little couple jobs, okay? It's stupid and it's ridiculous. And Mason, hey.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, nothing. Just grown folk business. Get back to work, okay? Who are you serving today? Not Madam Green, right?
No, I don't think she's out yet. Last I checked, anyway. But it's Darby Bradford.
And your father like chokes on his spit, and your mom's like, Darby Bradford. No, Darby Bradford. Does he have a daughter or a niece or anything? It's like a nephew. I mean, it's okay if you're gay, Mason.
He's
as long as
90.
Wait, what?
You're gonna have to go a bit
what?
further down the family tree.
a grandnephew or something. Or I'm okay if you're gay, Nathan. Or Mason, as long as you're like
Mason.
happy and stuff.
Nathan.
Oh my God.
Which son are you again?
He's choking on the spit.
He's having a stroke. Oh no.
Slowly transitioning into Darby.
Like, yeah, after you broke up with that Halo girl who, rebuilt our house and gave us funds and place to live and other things that were great, and you probably should never dumped her or whatever. Just hoping that you do.
God.
Really?
I couldn't even give it
I
out.
feel great about that one.
I couldn't give it out because Sky started fucking laughing.
Remember how we had that whole joke about your parents want to make sure you never break up with her?
Yeah.
Now, you're gonna marry her, or by God, I will shoot you.
I will shoot you. It's gonna be a shotgun wedding, all right.
Oh my God.
It's a good day for a wide wedding.
It's a nice day to start again. It's a nice day for a light sweater. It's a nice day for a cardigan. Anyways.
As your parents argue about your sexuality and you breaking up with Juno, that's where we'll wrap things up tonight.
Oh, shit. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah. Get out. Everyone.
No, we haven't done
We're not
the
doing the
session
session
yet.
over.
We haven't
No,
done-
we're not doing it. We're done. Clock out.
I don't
Oh.
feel like it.
Wait, we get paid?
You guys are getting paid?
But the only person here who's been paid is like Maya and technically Camper. And Cash.
I like
Even
it.
that was like
Wait,
a
hold on,
one-time
wait a
thing.
minute. God damn it. No, I've paid for all of you motherfuckers. You've all been paid before.
Since-
You guys.
since
Madhouse, when did you fucking pay
Midwest
me?
Meetup.
Bowling, you
Midwest
bitches.
Meetup? Yeah.
No,
That
you
did
didn't
pay
pay
before.
me, you paid for me. It's different.
It's the same.
No, not as I recognize it.
It's money that I've given to you that I don't get back, so that's paid to you.
I believe I also paid for the
you
drinks.
Didn't, you didn't give it to you didn't
What
give
drink?
it to me.
Strawberry milk?
No, the drinks at the bowling alley.
Oh yeah,
We had-
that's true. Yeah,
We had to pay for those. And
yeah, you paid for the drink. Who paid for the Italian? Was that Dan? Dan paid for the-
yeah, I think it was Dan.
Hey guys, maybe we should do end of session before we
Yeah.
talk.
Oh,
our
yeah,
shit.
Yeah, I know I paid for other stuff too.
We all pay for each other, and that's what makes us a nice communist friendship.
I don't pay shit.
Mine,
I'm
I
broke.
agree.
I'm poor.
Silence, freeloader. But Ava, you make the stream. You pay in work, in labor.
Yeah, and I don't get paid shit back.
Paid exposure.
Exposure.
Yeah, as our good audience member. Anyways, end of session.
Yeah.
End of session. Yeah. So, before we get into this session, shout out to Nozick, our I think that's how you say it, Nozick.
Yeah. How do you pronounce that?
We're just
Like,
gonna.
God, if you're out there, please respond, Nozick. Nozick or Nozick?
Don't keep trying to say it if we don't know how to say it.
I wanna get it right.
It's you say it.
What's like all long vowels or something?
You say it however you feel it in your heart.
In your heart of hearts.
Shut the fuck. Anyways, end of session.
Do you say it right or say it the way that feels right?
Oh my god.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I was just about to say, you said that the whole time Dan's gonna kill you, and Dan spoke up. Let's start off with Sam.
Okay.
The fastest boy in oh wait, it's
No.
Well, that doesn't help
No
very much
C.
because it's the SEIK part that confuses
That's
me.
we got the no part. It's the rest of it that we got. It's just
Yeah.
the map on this no. No sake? No is it like a long eval team or is it like one of those special like no
Or
sake?
is it like mosaic? Like
I'm
it's
guessing.
mosaic.
Oh, like no sick? No sake.
alright.
It's sick.
It's
No
sick.
sick.
Oh,
No sick.
Ah, so I was right.
Yeah, no sick.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to our
So-
number one fan, No Sick. We love you. We cherish you. Please never leave us. We'd be heartbroken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we
So
have
Sam
somebody
Carter,
to
the fastest boy in town. How are you doing tonight? How'd you grow?
The fastest boy in town.
The fastest.
Ooh.
Huh?
That's a
I
good
was
question.
playing with an umbrella and it backfired.
Oh, curse.
Why?
Carry on.
Why are you messing with an umbrella inside?
Because Mecca has an umbrella on my bed. Irrelevant. Carry on with the end of session.
Wow, something being irrelevant and we're moving on? Couldn't be us.
Couldn't be us.
God, Jesus Christ. I'm kind of stuck between two.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. You know what? I think actually, I'll say Sam's probably not super confident about anything right now. I don't know that growing into himself makes sense. I don't think he's in a position to really know where he stands with anything. So I think I'm actually going to grow closer to the team.
Ooh.
Okay, who you grown
Who made you
closer?
feel welcomed here? Who made you feel?
Well, Six gave me resources, but also there's this element that Six and I have a lot of connections that we didn't know about. So I think
Why are we two alike? I hate this.
Yeah, it's like you already had like connections beforehand. Just
'cause
with,
you guys, like,
your hero
it's because you
characters,
guys
even more.
feel each other. You really get each other. You know,
we're basically like torture cousins.
like partners, or like
Hey, all of you.
husbands, or like boyfriends, or like whatever.
No.
I imagine like Tim sees Sam and Six the way that Venus saw Six and Juno.
With murder in his heart?
Yeah, it was like that motherfucker's trying to steal my man. So Six, you take influence over Sam if you don't already have it. Sam, you clear condition or mark potential.
Mark potential because I have no conditions.
Amazing. And Six, do you already have influence over Sam or did you not?
Yeah, I do. I've been getting it back and forth for the last few sessions.
Yeah.
The boyfriends.
I think
Six, you get to shift his labels then.
alright. The only things that can't shift are danger down or superior up.
All right. Well, I can't raise superior, so I won't do that.
I appreciate the thought though.
No problem. What goes down?
You're a freak of nature because you were experimented on in the lab and created by fucking drugs.
You know what? My name can go up.
Ooh. Oh,
Yeah, motherfucker.
I love the anger there. What? Why?
What's it now?
It's at +1.
Sam,
but
I know.
the problem is that freak, savior, or superior has to go down. I love all of them.
So bad.
I mean, one is a favored child, of course, but
I won't touch it this time because you did a lot of detective work.
thank you.
What's gonna go down?
Freak, savior, or superior. So,
Uh,
which of the other two would I fuck with? Do I want to mess with Savior or Freak?
Do you want my opinion?
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like it might make sense to have Savior go down because he is technically related to someone that hurt you and your family.
True.
That does make sense. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, go ahead. Put that down. I'll help you this time.
Okay. It still hurts because I think I like Savior the most. I think Freak is my least. But you know what? It's fine. I don't get a choice. But
Look, here's the thing: we haven't fought anybody yet, and when we need to fight somebody in this arc, it's gonna come in handy when you need Savior, and it's not gonna be there.
yeah, I have 0 Savior. Yeah, actually, my lowest stats are now Savior and Danger. So I hope we don't get into any fights ever.
Yeah. Hopefully, this is a non-violence arc. Just talk
It's
out
not.
words.
It's not.
Oh,
Look,
man,
we got.
Bradford's ass.
I'm gonna
Moving
feel-
on to Mason, the poorest boy in town.
I'm gonna feel so bad punching that 100-year-old man.
No, leave that
I won't.
old ass man alone.
Look, he's in the same body. We just get him when he's the innocent
When
one.
he's fronting.
He's
Yeah.
like, wow, great to see you, wild cards. Why did my lungs hurt?
Snap his neck.
Get him before he regenerates.
Look, you're not a bad person. I just want you to understand how boundaries work.
So Mason
Yeah.
Butler, the saddest boy or the poorest boy in town. How did you
Yep.
say?
How has Mason grown? Let's
Away from his
see.
bitches.
No, not your bitches.
Wait
the
for
bitches.
bitches down, loneliness up.
To bitches down, fist to face up.
Well, see, the thing is, bitches was already at -2, so I actually have to mark
-3.
my last
Yeah, -3.
my last condition. I'm thinking. Let's see. Mason's growing into himself. Mundane down, freak up, because he's pushing away from who he thought was his friends.
Bitch.
Yeah.
And what's going down?
Mundane is down and freak is up.
So, do you think Mason's gonna feel any different when he finds out, like, they're being affected by drugs that alter their state?
Down, down.
Were they on those drugs though, like even before though, like when they were still kind of shunning him after he stole the application though? 'Cause...
Well, they were shunning him because it seemed like I think he was getting in the way of their opportunities where they
Yeah,
don't have
yeah.
many. Whereas, like, Blockade's acting the way he is, I think, mostly because of the drugs.
Yeah.
Jumping over to Lilith Morningstar, the nicest girl in town.
It seems that way.
You still have 6 conditions, don't you?
God.
Yeah.
That's good.
I can't wait for that to stay that way for the rest of the fucking arc.
Correct.
Well, it's hard
Luckily,
to
we have to roll this session, so it's good for her.
it's hard
Wait,
to
did she-
comfort and support someone who, from what I can see at least, hides how they feel.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know anything
It
about
feels
that.
like a lesson.
Shut up.
It feels like a lesson somehow. I don't know why. Anyways, Lilith, how'd you grow?
Oh, that's a question. I don't want to say. I don't think into myself, because I didn't really do much. I think I might need to think about it a little bit more, Matt.
Alright, I'll come back to you. Moving on to Audrey,
Yeah.
oldest girl in town.
The
I-
goldest girl in town.
The oldest girl. How'd you grow?
I feel like I grew closer to the team, but I'm not sure who to say I grew closer to is the thing.
Do you feel as though you fall under the umbrella of bitch?
Audrey's still confused about who the bitches in question were.
I think we're all bitches.
Yeah, I think everyone's a little confused.
Yeah. I feel like they're just kind of saying stuff to say stuff at a certain point. It could have been Mason, but then he pushed me away, so...
Yeah, what a little bitch. Go away from that asshole.
I'm not gonna go away from him. He just
Okay,
needs
with
some
his sword.
time.
No, he's a dick. He gets
Madhouse
no bitches.
only knows extremes.
Yeah, I work in absolutes. Either you're in love or you hate them. And
I'll
there's no in
say
between.
that, we didn't spend a lot of time together, necessarily, but I'll say through, learning about them and not finding 100% understanding, but basically getting somewhat of a better... I'll say, 6. Because, like, learning more details about the past and finding some relation in the, yes, another person who was, like, experimented on and fucked up from that.
Alright. So, Audrey, you get to clear conditional or mark potential.
I'm gonna mark potential, because I don't have any... You know, the interesting part... Well, the interesting thing about Audrey is that she usually, like... Most of the time, she doesn't actually have any conditions.
Yeah, you're just fucked up naturally.
Yeah. This is
And-
all natural, baby.
6, you get to take influence over Audrey if you don't already have it.
I already got it. Only person I don't have it on is Lilith.
Same.
I wonder why. So 6, you get to shift those levels.
Yeah, do you want me to
Alright.
list them out, or are you just gonna do this blind?
Do it blind.
I don't want to give you a condition. Or do you just want me to do it blind?
I mean-
I'll ask you, do you want me to do it blind to see what happens?
I would prefer not getting a
Blind,
condition
baby!
from getting closer to you.
To be
Alright, what's
fair,
your condition?
6 does everything.
I don't have any conditions, but my labels are Danger 0, Freak -2, Savior +2, Superior 0, Mundane +3.
I can't fuck with your mundane, sadly. I was gonna make everybody mundane better.
No,
We
you
need-
can't.
We all need therapy.
I'm already a kind, compassionate, and empathetic person. You can't make me.
I can't wait
more.
for you to lose that with your next mark that you have to check.
What was that, man?
I said I can't wait for you to lose that comfort and support with the next thing that you check. That's
Oh
gonna be
yeah,
great.
it's gonna be great. I can't wait.
So
That's
only
gonna
thing
be
that
when
can't go up-
Audrey's really bad, because then she's just gonna be... Because that's when she's just pushing people away entirely.
He's a bitch.
Yeah, because not only is it I can't help you when you're down, it's I reject you when you try to help me.
So we're trying to make sure you don't get to that point, is what I'm hearing.
It would probably be for the good of the city that I don't get to that point, yeah.
I mean, that's your opinion, man.
Well, I think it'd be for the good of Madhouse not having to introduce a new character halfway through the campaign.
I mean, I
Who
feel like
cares
the
who
halfway
you
point of the campaign would be the best place to introduce a new character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
well,
hopefully
plus,
we
like,
get that.
Yeah, plus, like, we're gonna have Mecha Hack too, so we can come back from Mecha Hack and have a new person.
So how are you, but yeah, let's plan on not doing that
Yeah.
for right now.
Hey, how are you gonna keep those labels?
So mundane can I go up, and I don't think everything else is free game.
And Freak
No,
can't go
Freak,
down.
Mundane can't go up, Freak can't go down, everything else is fair game.
All right, how we gonna do this? You didn't use your power, so I'm not gonna mess with Freak today. So what do I want to mess with? You didn't do
Wait,
anything
you
dangerous.
said,
so...
oh, I didn't use, okay, sorry, I misheard.
No, yeah. So you know what? I'll make you a little more superior right now. I'm gonna bring that superior up.
What?
Superior up, Maya.
Yeah, I know.
And what is going down? Let me see what's going down right now.
It's great to have Boomhauer in our game.
Yeah, I love a good, I love a good subdued foghorn leghorn.
Yeah, it's a nice hard B boy.
Yeah. So right now, let me see what's going down. You weren't that dangerous today. We ain't doing anything dangerous today. So let's go ahead and deal with that danger down.
No,
I don't know what's going on with me. I'll be honest with you.
it's alright.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
This
that's
is
that.
the same energy that embodied Cash when he became the Hamburglar.
Yeah.
The Hamburglar! Hey, what's that sound? Everybody, look, it's the Hamburglar.
The fucking murderous Hamburglar walks in the front door and he sees some weird redneck kid with angel wings holding a fire axe, yelling back at him, "You're fucked!" As he goes,
It was you're fucked followed by 8.
"You're fucked." 8.
Man, we gotta bring man. Oh my god! If I make an imp character, I might make my demon the Hamburglar. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No!
No, you're gonna pull a fucking hex or.
No, we can't. No McCollods.
You don't speak that name in this chat.
Okay.
We do not speak.
We never say that name or Catboy. Shit.
You said it.
Meadows, you
He
fucked
who
it
must
up.
not be named.
Alright, who's next?
Up next is Ravager, the
it's your
weirdest
boy.
boy in town.
Well, we know who did it. How do I want to grow today? That's the question right there, huh?
I'm sick of you. Shut up. Moving on.
I don't know what's going on with me. I really don't.
You go through these phases of weirdness. Like 1 week you were just like a straight bully to everybody. And like the next week you're like super fucking weird and eccentric and there's no explanation. There's no reason for it. You just happen to be this one day.
I don't
have-
know. It's I don't know. I learned more about my past. I'm probably gonna grow into myself.
Yeah. How do you see yourself now?
Sad and alone.
That's fair.
But 6, you're closer than ever.
I have family that I can't ever see again because Age just said no.
But you're closer to your true family, aka your friend Sam.
God.
They're the substitutes right now.
Jesus.
So how do I want to grow? I'm most like growing closer to myself because that just not a great birthday.
No, not a good. Only one person wished you happy birthday today. 6.
That's because only one person knew.
Fair.
I had to
A whole lost
interject
cost.
to.
And Quinn still has yet to get you a gift.
I
completely
had
forgot
to
about that, honestly.
I had to fucking swoop in and be like, birthday! There, he said it.
Yeah, I don't think anybody knows Six's birthday because I don't think he ever says it to anybody. They would have to actually go to Dust Devil or his parents and say, "Hey, when is Six's birthday?"
We gave you a whole ass costume and everything.
I know, thank you. You gave me a birthday present without knowing.
Piece of garbage.
So I'm growing close to myself because just trauma resurfacing. How does that correlate? You know what? I'm gonna put that freak up. Just go ahead and make my freak one up.
Just reminded you're an experiment.
Yep, and put that mundane down. Thank you for reminding me, Camper. That's why I gave you a better mundane because I'm losing mine.
Counterbalance.
And jumping over to Quinn Choi Bailey, the edgiest kid in town.
One of Mason's
Yeah.
bitches.
One of the
edgiest bitch in
girl.
town.
How'd you grow today, Quinn?
Is Quinn bitch number 2 or bitch number 3? Like, do we count Caliber?
I'm assuming we count Caliber,
I think we
yeah.
should count Caliber. I think Caliber
Yeah.
doesn't be counted. Unfortunately, but she should be. She deserves it.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know that she deserves anything that's happened to her as a result
No.
of the Mason thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Mason deserves whatever comes to him, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Quinn didn't really do too much today, so. And I don't really. I think the only thing I could think of for going away is like away from Mason because he called me a bitch directly, but like.
Called you
I think
bitches on camera.
But like, Yeah, but like I don't know if it's enough to take away influence.
You're
Like
more
I just gave
than-
it back to him, you know.
Yeah, but fuck him, bitch ass.
Eh. No,
He also
it'd be worse if he said it to my face.
He also didn't show up to the team meeting that you called.
Well, he was on the shift, probably.
You don't know
he
that.
He could have. Yeah, Quinn doesn't know.
Mm.
Here's the thing. I like the idea that Quinn makes excuses for Mason's bad behavior.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I appreciate that Quinn's approach to this was like, well, yeah, he called me a bitch, but he didn't do it to my face. He did it behind my back on camera. That
So
makes
it's
it better.
okay. Yeah, he didn't really mean it. I guess.
Look, people only mean things when they say it to you. If they say it to anyone else, they're lying.
That's what Quinn
No.
believed, I guess.
But I just gave influence back to him last session, though.
Yeah, but fuck him.
Shame.
Counterpoint, it's not your fault that he said a stupid thing.
Yeah, it's not your fault that Mason's an idiot, Quinn. You gotta stand up for yourself.
And you know,
I don't need a man. I don't need a man. What?
it's funny. I mean, man, you know plans I have.
I do. I do know
Yeah.
what plans you have.
Yeah. So
Maya has plans?
Maya actually has plans, and
yeah, they're
is-
really vague plans and like not on a tight schedule or anything. But you know,
but
still-
interesting nonetheless.
Well, I was going to say that's a step up, though. I think, Urban Shadows, you also had a plan. It was also just vague and...
yeah, my plan was literally just to kill one guy.
Your plan
and
was
it
to
took-
kill a pedophile.
It took
And
the
you end up
entire
becoming-
The
campaign
entire
to
god,
do.
yeah.
Your plan was to kill a pedophile and you end up becoming a queen of the vampires.
Yeah, like, and
that
that's
worked
somehow-
out, I guess.
Yeah, that was fucking ridiculous.
Isn't it crazy that becoming the Queen of the Vampires was a step on the path to killing that one guy?
Yeah, like what the fuck? I didn't even. Natalia didn't even want powers. She just wanted to kill one dude.
And look what it got you. Queendom. You kill one vampire pedophile and you become a queen. And that's
Amazing.
the
I
law of the
mean-
land, baby.
Well, I
That's-
mean, if I feel like that should be how Britain should use that as the metric for gaining a new monarch. You have to kill a vampire
actually-
pedophile.
Actually, Ava, in fact, the opposite happened in the British monarchy.
In fact, we got a vampire pedophile.
Oh yeah, that's right, Camper. I'm sorry that your monarch is. I'm not.
Why?
Right
I'm sorry that your country is going to be into an enforced upheaval due to actions that they had no taken.
I'm sorry that a monarch died so that another monarch can take the place and nothing will change.
When
And
it comes to Queen Elizabeth, I have a very simple scale.
Is that her name? Oh shit!
Yes.
You didn't know that was her
Fucking
name?
All I knew her was by the queen.
Queen Elizabeth Windsor II.
All I know is the queen bee, and various other queens who are pop idols. Okay.
Yeah, no, all I have to say about her is that, yes, it's true. When Snoop Dogg was attacked in the media, she spoke out for him and said, he is not evil.
I'm sorry. what?
Yeah, no, that's canon. That actually happened.
That did not.
I like
It
that
did.
you refer
You are
to a
pissing in
real
my
life
mouth right
event
now,
as
because That did
canon.
not happen.
No, it did. However, the counterpoint, there are definitely pictures of her doing the Nazi salute in, like, the
no.
40s,
They're
50s.
auto-completed?
Oh,
So,
What the? Wait, she actually defended Snoop. What?
yes, I told you. Why would I lie about that?
It's just so preposterous and ridiculous.
There are
that-
so many things I could lie about. Why would I lie about specifically that?
Did we get to how Quinn grew over the session?
No.
No,
We'll get back to this.
we got
after.
distracted by the queen.
Yeah.
For the last
Man.
time.
The last never again, because that bitch is dead. R.I.P.
I don't. Man. Because, like, it's also a thing of, like, I don't think Quinn did anything so significant enough this session to warrant growing into themselves. Because, like, all the significant things that happened, like, this session related to, like, other people's shit. So, Quinn was kind of along for the ride. You know what? I think it's funny. I'm going away from Mason. Sorry, Mason.
Mason, you lose influence over Quinn again.
Again. You got it for, like,
Again.
one session, and then you lost it immediately.
Yeah, that tracks.
That's what happens when you call your friend bitches.
That's words to live by.
You're a womanizer, you're a womanizer. You are. When did that song come out?
When did you want it to come out?
It came out in 2008. God damn, I hate being alive. Oh my god.
I hate time.
Back to none other than Lilith,
Uh-huh.
The
Yep.
ghostiest girl in town.
the most mysterious girl in town.
The deadest
Yeah,
girl.
I
in town.
definitely. I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
With all this like information coming in about how like there was like all this like bad like stuff going on with specifically with Six and Sam. Yeah, Lilith thinks that's sad. She doesn't know how. She can't relate to it though. So I'm gonna say she's gonna grow away from the team.
Oh no. Who are you growing away from?
Well, I have. I'm influenced by Mason and Quinn, and one of these people, was very misogynistic today.
Yeah?
You mean Texan?
You mean American?
One and the same. Yeah, Mason, I'm sorry. You do not have influence over Lilith anymore.
Damn, you suck, Mason. Get your life together, you dumb idiot.
That's one less loose end.
No!
Hey, I just have one single question today. Mason or Marcus, either can answer. Why the fuck?
I will not.
Why the
I will
fuck
not
did
be
you
eating
provoke
cushions, comments, or
young B? I don't. What's his
Young
name?
B Rock? Yeah.
Yeah, Young B Rock. Okay.
No, that's not his name anyways. Young B Rock. Shut up.
Okay.
Don't give a shit. I'm not referring to
Alright, so why did you provoke Young B Rock into punching you? Nothing good
Yeah.
happened from that.
It is canonical that he has always been stronger than you. Like,
Nothing good, literally nothing good happened from that.
I mean, I just have to say thank you for the idea.
What?
yep.
To who?
Okay. So long, and thanks for all the fish.
You said, what are you trying to provoke him to do? Take the first swing?
That feels like less of Ava giving you an idea and more of Ava making a joke, and you'd be like, that'd be a pretty good idea, actually.
Yeah, but you were provoking him regardless.
Yeah,
It's
you were
awful
fucking
funny because Ava
getting him
didn't
back and
actually
forth
say
with him.
that. I did.
No, it
Oh,
wasn't
it was
you,
Dan,
it
wasn't it?
you said it.
God
Oh.
damn it.
Well, now it's even worse.
You listen
You
to
listen
Dan
to
of all
me.
people. You listen to fucking Dan.
You didn't
You're a
even.
devil.
You did that. There was nothing good that. I don't even.
If you would have listened to fucking Beelzebub, it would have been a better idea. You idiot.
Well, in actual fact, the whole thing with like him throwing the first swing, it does technically make him look worse, which is the villain's ultimate goal.
yeah,
Yeah.
and it makes Mason get pity bitches on top of that.
Well, I don't know about that.
I don't
Pity-
think.
What?
Pity maybe. Pity bitches.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, I
I
mean,
don't know about that one.
yeah, I don't know about
Pity
that one.
bitches are hard to come by these days.
Yeah, especially when you're Mason.
Pity bitches. They don't roll the street. Pity bitches.
Fuck.
Bitches. We here at Powered by the House are a pro-feminist stream.
That we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have literally nothing to say to that.
Mecca, come here. Take your headphones out. Come here.
Oh yeah, Mecca's been here.
Come here. Hold on. Mecca has to do the sign out. You're doing what? Are you playing fucking Mario Party? Oh my god.
Good.
Alone? You fucking psychopath.
He's playing online. He said.
Oh, okay. I guess that's slightly
No,
better.
not against 4 CPUs.
God, I cannot imagine playing Mario Party alone. I would have to be a literal psychopath.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because that's like you're either tormenting low tier NPCs or you're like masochistically terrorizing yourself with high tier NPCs. There is no
I
middle ground.
hate Mario Party because every time it's like me, Mecha, and one other friend, so there's 3 people, and the computer always picks Luigi. And Luigi is the most conniving little rat bastard bitch. I fucking hate that trifling asshole. Luigi's a piece of garbage.
What's he gonna do with all those keys?
He's just stupid petty shit. And he wins every time. He's a bitch. I hate Luigi.
Does it make you feel better that I play Luigi every time?
Oh my god. You
Becca, you're gonna sign up for the stream. Are you ready? Okay, so normally how it goes. It's like you ask questions of like, will blah blah like old timey like hero cartoons.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. Okay.
Basically like Dragon Ball Z.
He doesn't know anime, even though Mecha speaks and knows all about Japan.
I don't really watch it.
Yeah. So do the end in Japanese.
What?
Okay, and then we can guess if it would be funny to say yes or no.
I'd rather just
Yeah.
Well, okay, do what you mean.
Okay, Will, Pyrite, yeah. Will,
You can't answer for us.
Take 2, babe. Take 2.
Okay.
Here we go.
Will Lilith finally get her revenge against Eve for taking her spot and the rightful throne on the Garden of Eden?
No.
Will Celerity... Hold up, babe. It's a 1 versus 3 game. I got it.
Oh my! Are you still playing fucking Mario Kart?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Will Celerity learn to juggle her or their double life as a celebrity / freedom fighter?
No.
Will Big Iron...
Every gender wrong.
Have you not been paying attention to any of this session?
No.
Okay, that's
I've been
fair.
asleep for half of it. You know?
You're no sick.
You know what I mean.
What? You're not even paying attention to anything. You're just watching Mario Kart now, or Mario Party.
Well, I'm in the middle of a mini game. I'm losing this game badly.
Good.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Will Mecha ever pay attention to what's happening?
No.
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 Will the
Evidence.
team ever find out what's going on between Mr. Bradford and Darby Bradford?
No.
I think we
just
kind of did. Yeah.
No. No, it's a
Will
mystery.
Mason ever stop fucking up?
No.
No.
Will Six and Sam finally admit their true love for each other?
No.
Yes.
Maybe.
No.
Can Mecha ever pay attention to the game?
No.
Find out next time on... Oh,
34.
you won't find out next time.
No,
Because
wait, no,
next
Madhouse. No, 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 no.
Issue
Madhouse.
number 34!
No.
The beach episode!
Because next time Maddie has plans, so it's
Oh,
gonna have to be
well,
next,
no,
next
it's not.
time.
I didn't say next week, I said next time.
Oh.
Yeah, so whatever that time is. Issue number 34, Friday, the beach episode.
Oh, is that the subtitle is the beach episode?
Yeah, no, it just is the beach episode, but like the episode is called Friday.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it going to take place on a Friday?
Yes, it will. Yes, that's correct.
Bye.
At least you got that right.
What?
Yeah, that's
Bye.
it. Yeah.
We're
Bye.
leaving now. Bye.
Bye,
everyone.